This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready, they're off. Almost perfect start. Benson gets a good one, grabs the lead early. May Sellington is just a half a length down and running the rail. Hedgecraft on the outside of Uncle Sil. Don Pablo races next, just wide of Blinking Light, seeking a path in between runners. Bad Investment is a further 2 lengths in behind those. A break of 2 back to Joe Blaine, and To Kill a Mockingbird trails the field. They're arriving at the half mile in the first and go sprinting into that turn, and Benson attempting to go gate to wire. Leads up now by almost 2 lengths. Hedgecraft in pursuit. Don Pablo another 2 lengths back and now asked to go as they leave the 3/8 pole. May Sellington down against the rail, just 5 lengths off that lead. Blinking Light on the outside. Uncle Sil making mild progress. Joe Blaine also beginning to come on. To Kill a Mockingbird left at the back with Bad Investment, but Benson is the first into the lane. A quarter of a mile to catch Benson, and the rider now asked Benson to go, and Benson quick is under the urging. They leave the 3/16th marker. It's Benson out in front, getting a couple of touches of the right hand stick. Up Furlong to catch Benson, and Terrific Tevin Foster. The question is, can they catch Benson? Benson streaking away from them inside the final 16. Benson back-to-back wins. Last one by 13 lengths. Now he wins by maybe 8. Hedgecraft is finished in second. May Sellington third. Joe Blaine fourth. Blinking Light looks to be just fifth over Uncle Sil on the rail.
The Rough and Racing champion Bubbler steps a beat slow and is left at the back of the field. Talona, though, blasting to an early lead. Tracked on the inside by Wall Street Trader. Digital One follows them in a third. Then comes Duke. Behind those, we have a She's My Friend, a power ranking, and the slow starting champion Bubbler. They head toward the 4, and now Wall Street Trader goes on about 3 lengths in front and traveling well too. Digital One going down into chasing in second. Backing down into third, that is Talona. Duke follows them through. They're coming, passing the 3, heading to the... And Wall Street Trader is really turning on that lead. About 6 lengths in front of... Digital One will have to find something fast, though. It's Wall Street Trader in front, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Digital One is coming forward on the inside. Duke is right there too, but Wall Street Trader is still running them off their legs. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Wall Street Trader and Robert Hallidine looks to have this one all won. Duke and Digital One running up, running on the spot, but it's Wall Street Trader showing a clean pair of heel, fighting this afternoon. Wall Street Trader by about 4 lengths. Duke is second. Digital One could only be third, and Champion Bubbler runs on to be fourth.
They're off. Chai Tu Prince gets a good start on the far side. Will the Conqueror is in the center and running quickly, that's the grey. Silver Fox racing near to us. Monaco is the one right against the stand fence. Traditional Boy left out of it at this stage along with Queen Zan asked to go. But they're grouping up in the center as they make their way now passing the three. Chai Tu Prince and Silver Fox going at it. Will the Conqueror running in the slipstream. Queen Zan now coming into it in the center. Monaco is the one right against the stand fence. It's still wide open as they're flashing past the quarter and make their way now toward the final furlong. Chai Tu Prince on the fast in the middle now. Looks to have that lead. Silver Fox in the yellow and red trying to close the gap. Now switch toward the inside of Chai Tu Prince. Queen Zan is running over toward the far side. Monaco is under the stand fence. It's a Chai Tu Prince who continues to lead up under Radesh Roman. Here is Queen Zan on the far side now closing with a flourish. They drive toward the line. Queen Zan looks to be going better of them all, and Queen Zan takes it from Chai Tu Prince, Monaco and Silver Fox.
They're off and racing. Stepping slow, that's XY Soul left at the back of the field as Life is Life bring them past the 7 furlong point on the course. They head towards the 6 furlong over on the backstretch, and it's Life is Life. Just the leader from racing in second, that's 6th Avenue passing the 6th. Then a gap of 3 lengths before we come to fourth line. Right on the outside of fourth line, that's Pharaoh It Is. Then comes XY Soul and Pro Johnny. Not more than maybe 6 lengths separating the whole field. They pass the 5 and making the running. It's Life is Life. In front of coming up on the rail, that's Fault Line. Right beside of, on the outside of Fault Line, that is 6th Avenue. Then comes a pair of XY Soul and Pharaoh It Is. And racing at the back of the field, that's Pro Johnny. But Life is Life. Getting some life here and get rid of this field about 5 lengths in front of sent down into second. That is Fault Line racing in third. 6th Avenue right against the rail. That is a Pharaoh It Is. Then comes XY Soul Pro Johnny. That's the order as they come into the lane. Life is Life. Bring them into the lane. But coming up dangerously on the inside, that's Fault Line. Life is Life. Out in the middle, Fault Line on the rail. Also trying to come on, that is Pharaoh It Is. And now coming on the inside, and it is Fault Line. Life is Life tying up a bit, but still hanging on from Fault Line. It's Life is Life, driven for all he's worth. Life is Life in front, and Life is Life finds another gear. Life is Life, it's a double for Robert Alladine. Life is Life by 2.5 lengths. Fault Line, good try, second. Then comes Pro Johnny, and maybe Pharaoh It Is in fourth.
And they're off. Fiery Path lags at the back early after a slow beginning. Fallina Forever took off quickly. Silverstein battling too. Time to say goodbye racing out wide. Beautiful Brand moving in between runners. Nez Pierce and Boss Easy team up. Senor Kwanzi on the outside. Starboy Flyer races with only 2 behind. Reminiscent Bowler and Fiery Path. They've left the half mile and the 7/16th and run toward the 3. There's a war up front. Silverstein are battling for that lead as they go flashing away now toward the 5/16th. Silverstein down against the rail. Beautiful Brand pulling alongside. The Grey Boss Izzy out wide. Follina Forever cuts the corner near the rail. Nez Pierce is further back in the white sleeves and cap, but it is Silverstein and a Beautiful Brand matching strides. Here's the Grey Boss Izzy now kicking in on the outside. These three abreast. Nez Pierce down against the rail. Follina Forever in the blue now asked to close up, but the big Grey Boss Izzy now snatches a narrow lead. It is Boss Izzy trying to shake loose from them. Silverstein down on the rail continues the fight. Boss Izzy driven to the max. Silverstein trying to reel him in. Boss Izzy fighting off Silverstein. Meters from the wire, Boss Izzy beats Silverstein by 3/4 of a length. Nez Pierce is next. Could be Starboy Flyer over Follina Forever, but it's close.
They're off and racing. Veliki Vicky gets a flyer to the near side, also right under the stand fence. That is Atomic Energy. Right in the middle, tapping in is quite early. Also there, that's Toots running a big one early too. Over on the far side, that's Storm Boy. And way over there, that's Beautiful Moon out of it at the moment. They come towards coming out of the chute and coming towards the 2.5 furlong point. And it is Veliki Vicky, just the leader. Sir Wang Dun right there too. Topping in is also in the mix. Toots is also in there with a strike too. Also coming to the near side, that is Atomic Energy. They're coming to the 1.5 furlong pole. And now it is tapping in with that lead. It's tapping in front. Sir Wang Dun chasing, also chasing. That's Toots and the grey Veliki Vicky tapping in. Begins to come away from them. Still chasing. That's Veliki Vicky right under the stand fence and beginning to come forward. That's Atomic Energy, but tapping in is not for catching today. And tapping in goes on to win by maybe 4 lengths. Atomic Energy second. Then comes Veliki Vicky, Sir Wang Dun, and maybe clowning around.
Is ready. They're off. City Hawk, she's a God gift. Chocomo, they got off slowest of them all. Digital Light blazes the trail as they leave the 5. Strike Smart is there. Chocomo makes up ground quickly along with She's a God Gift. And last of the quintet, that's City Hawk. They're arriving at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. On their journey toward the 7/16th and the 3, and now She's a God Gift, the favorite, snatches the lead and slips away by 2 lengths. Chocomo in the red chasing. City Hawk has made progress, dropping down into 3rd. Strike Smart is 4th, possibly 6 or 7 off that lead. Digital Light not shining yet at the back of the field. They've left the 5/16th. They're in the final part of the turn. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is She's a God Gift challenged quickly by Chocomo in the red. These two battling. City Hawk now begins to sneak upon them like an Indian down against the rail as these 3 now in a drive, and Chocomo snatches the lead. She's a God Gift continues the fight on the outside. City Hawk yet to carry that run through. Strike Smart not too far away. Digital Light left at the back, but it is Chocomo out in front under Robert Halladine. He's looking for his 3rd win, and he drives Chocomo home to get it by 2 lengths. She's a God Gift is 2nd. City Hawk is 3rd. Strike Smart 4th. Digital Light is 5th. They're off for the 4th running of the Kingston. Matuso stepped out a bit slow. Captain Sparrow got a good start. Last year's champion 2-year-old, Interesting Times Ahead, wants that lead as they motor down the back stretch and head toward the 6. Interesting Times Ahead has that lead by a neck. Unruly Dawn moving up to challenge, they float past the 6. A gap of some 4 or 5 lengths to Mattuso Racing, just a length and a piece in front of Providence. Allegiance races on the outside of Playfair. Crown Chaser looking for room between horses. Captain Sparrow is next as they've left the 5. And last of all, it's Paperwork. They're on the run down the back stretch, the final part of it. They're about to arrive at the half mile, and Interesting Times Ahead now goes clear and opens up some 3 lengths in a flash. Unruly Dawn, unable to cope, has backed out quickly as the leader, Interesting Times Ahead, continues to stretch the lead, maybe 6 or 7 lengths now. Unruly Dawn is there. Provident going in chase with Crown Chaser. Paperwork in between horses. Mattuso on the rail. Captain Sparrow and Allegiance are next, and at the back, hopeless at the moment, that's Playfair, but they're into the lane and they leave the quarter pole behind, and it's Interesting Times Ahead beginning to open up the gap. Captain Sparrow is showing stamina and running on down against the rail toward the outside. That's Crown Chaser. Provident in between horses, but it's Interesting Times Ahead leaving the furlong pole with a clear lead. Captain Sparrow is asked to fly, but here is Interesting Times Ahead coming away. Captain Sparrow making late progress, but guess what? It's too late. Interesting Times Ahead wins by maybe 5 over Captain Sparrow. Crown Chaser is 3rd. Provident is 4th. Allegiance is 5th.
And we're ready. You're off on racing. Trust Fund Baby breaks smartly and is right in the middle of the racetrack. Closest to us, that's Ruby's Light with Dash. Renati Ride is also there over on the far side. That's She's That Girl. So She's That Girl and a Trust Fund Baby looks to be prompting the pace. Right under the fence, that's Ride Natty Ride. This is where the race lies at the moment. Also coming into that Restoration coming into it, but they're coming out to the chute. They're out to the chute and coming to the furlong pole, and it is Trust Fund Baby and She's That Girl. Trust Fund Baby in front. She's That Girl. Restoration not too far away, and right under the fence, that's Ride Natty Ride. This could be a wild finish. It is now She's That Girl. It looks to be She's That Girl. Restoration going by together. Then comes Trust Fund Baby, Ride Natty Ride, and Bold Shadow in the mix.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlours. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honour the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering. This is where the Reggae 6 begins with a whopping single winner bonus in excess of $11.8 million. Moving on, race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. It starts anew. And please note, number 6, Big Jewel in the second is a gelding. Race 2, number 6, Big Jewel is a gelding. Race 3, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8, they both begin there. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of 1.114 million. A Play Spot 8, almost 500,000 in the single winner bonus. A race 4, that's where the early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $651,000. A race 5 is the Mother's Day special, high five wagering. Twilight 6 begins with a minimum guaranteed payout of $3.5 million. Scratch numbers 2, World Surprise, 7, Train of Thought. Race 5, take out numbers 2, World Surprise, Lame, 7, Train of Thought, Sick. Race 6, high five wagering, and the start of the late pick 5. Race 7, Strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess 618,000. Number 3, Supremacy, a late scratch injured. Race 7, Scratch 3, Supremacy injured. Race 8, high five wagering, and the start of the late triple. Race 9 offers high five wagering. So too, race 10, which is the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Myself and Kevin Burnside will be back with you later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thorpe racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby. We hope the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that we're here for a 10 race card. And our feature today is going to be the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. That's going to be race number 10. Open to the allowance contenders go 9 furlongs or 1,800 meters. The purse 1.25 million, and we have a field of 10 assembled to go postwards. The Mother's Day special is going to be the secondary feature. That's going to be race number 5. A field of 9 declared to go postwards. However, we have 2 non-runners in World Surprise number 2 and Train of Thought number 7. We're down to a field of 7, and they go 1,000 meters straight, and that's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. The purse $1.1 million. The Reggae 6 is going to be a big ticket item on the card, over 11.8 million in that jackpot, and the minimum guarantee payout of 3.5 million. Twilight 6 minimum guarantee payout as well of 3.5 million. Those are indeed the 2 big ticket items on the card, and of course you have other big ticket items as well, such as Play Spot 8, the Quick 4, Catch 9, the later Pick 5, and the Strike 4 should also gain you some good traction. The horsemen In the Jockeys Colony, we have Tevin Foster in front. He's on 49 wins. He's 11 clear of Radish Roman, who's on 38. And in third is Robert Hallidine on 27. And Ray Lewis, the defending champion jockey, on 14 wins. Jason DaCosta leads in the trainers' standings, 28 million plus in purse earnings. His nearest pursuer, Gir Sobrati, with 16.7 million in earnings. And Anthony Baba Nunes had 14.585 million in earnings there. The grooms, Garth Pennant is well out in front on 21 wins for the season. 12, he's well ahead of Stephen Smith, who's on 12 wins, and the distant third is Nicholas Green on 5 wins. Breeders' Ham Stables Limited, they are marginally in front by their standards, 11.4 million in earnings over Orange Valley, who have 10.4 million in earnings there. Karen Prasad is third with just over 9 million in purse earnings. Carlton Watson, defending champion owner, he's on 13.244 million in stakes earnings, well clear of Elizabeth DaCosta, who's on 8 million plus, and Oak Ridge Farms is third with just over 5 million in earnings there. So those are your leaders in select categories. We are 42 minutes to go to post for the first event. It's a bright and sunny St. Catherine, Jamaica here. I look forward to some great racing. Thoroughbred racing, of course. The racing surface is in super condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have kept up the racing surface in great condition all season long. Let's take a look at race number 1, which starts all Reggae 6, and that minimum guarantee payout of 3.5 million up for grabs, as well as the jackpot approaching 12 million. The first event is for the claiming level, 250,000 under 200,000. We have 6 years and up nuns of 3 and 5 years and up maidens also invited to take part without the claiming tag. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse here is 700,000. My best 4, the field of 11, includes numbers 1, Thunderstrike, 2, Jamal James, 7, Biblical Legend, and 8, Kingswood. 1, 2, 7, and 8. That's my idea of the best 4 for race number 1. And the betting shows 3 to 5 for number 2, Jamal James, 5 to 2 for number 7, Biblical Legend, 7 to 2 for number 1, Thunderstrike, and 8 to 1 for number 8, Kingswood. So they are indeed the top 4 supported runners in the total with 41 minutes to go to post. The claiming level, I always tell you about that variable in claiming races, the variable that helps to determine the outcome of claiming races, which is the change of barn. And interestingly, my top 4 choices have all changed the barn since we last saw them. Thunderstrike, now trained by Anthony Dixon, was claimed on the 30th of March for 250,000. Jamal James, now trained by Errol Burke, was claimed on the 14th of April, also for 250,000, claimed from trainer Errol Anthony Dickinson. Number 7, Biblical Legend, on the 14th of April, was also claimed for 250,000, claimed from Greg Fennell, now trained by Marlon Pusey. And number 8, Kingswood, last time out on the 14th of April, was claimed from trainer Ryan Darby, now trained by Sacklin Roman. So that very key variable that helps to determine the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn, is going to be applicable here in no uncertain manner. And quite interestingly, Jamal James on the 14th of April won by 5 3/4 lengths, beating Biblical Legend. And Kingswood, Biblical Legend, was in turn 5 3/4 lengths clear of Kingswood. Now I've seen it over and over and over again. When horses change barns, they tend to maybe perform just as well as previous connections were able to get them to perform, or even better. And as well, there's a possibility that they can perform below standard that their previous connections were able to get them to run. So that's always going to be a key variable to determine the outcome of these races. So Jamal James was 5 3/4 lengths clear of Biblical Legend when trained by Errol Anthony Dickinson. As a matter of fact, the last 2 outings by Jamal James were impressive wins, both under the care of Errol Anthony Dickinson. And in my estimation, it's not an easy task to claim horse from Errol Dickinson and get that horse to perform as well. It just doesn't happen as often as one would like. But let's see. Errol Burke may have done his homework. He has started 21 horses so far this season, 3 wins and 5 seconds. So he has a very good strike rate with a small string of horses. Tevin Foster, who was aboard the victory on the 23rd of March, he picks up the mount once again aboard Jamal James. Last time out, Jamal James was ridden by Omar Walker. So we'll see how well Jamal James will perform here. And he is the 4 to 5 favorite in the early wagering. Number 7, Biblical Legend. This one was beat into second place by Jamal James by 5 3/4 lengths. Now, carried 52.5 kilos that day with Jose Osorio in the saddle. It's now Rain Loose in the saddle with 53.5 kilos. Still getting some 4.5 kilos or 3.5 kilos from Jamal James. But that change of barn, I'm expecting to play a significant role in the outcome of this rematch among Biblical Legend Jamal James and Kingswood. Will it work out just the same that it did on the 14th of April when Jamal James will win? Biblical Legend will be second and Kingswood will be third. Is it likely to play out that way? I seriously doubt so. So Biblical Legend going on a hunch here. This one has finished second on 4 of her last 5 races. And she had a 28th win on the 21st of October last year at 250, beating Willardine and Last Hurrah. So knocking at the door since that 28th win. Second, 4 over the last 5 races. Biblical Legend. And leaning towards this one to turn the tables on recent conqueror Jamal James. Kingswood will also be in the catbird seat. He was sent off 6-5 favorite on the 14th of April. That same day where Jamal James won at 9-5 and Biblical Legend was second at 5-2. So they were the top 3 horses in the betting. And Kingswood was only able to muster third, 11.5 lengths in arrears. Let's see if Sackley Roman can get this one to turn around that form and deliver on expectations that this one had at 6-5 last time. But prior to that last outing, Kingswood had won 3 of 4 assignments. 4.5 lengths clear, beating Sunshine Cat and True as Sky on the 25th of November. And won by a neck, beating Maya and Master of All on the 27th of January. Won by 4 lengths on the 30th of March, beating China Music and Muscatoon. So Kingswood also has the capabilities of getting the job done here. And as I said, also reports first time of the game. Radish Roman teams up with Sackley and Roman. And there's a saying that when you go to Rome, do what the Romans do. So we're going to be seeing what the Romans will be doing here in race number 1. Teaming up with Kingswood. Thunderstrike number 1, Paul Francis rides to Anthony Dixon, more popular known as Bolo. He has done a very good job with a small string of horses as well. 13 starters so far this season, 3 wins and 1/3. So look for Thunderstrike reporting first time of the claim to do well here. Thunderstrike had a good form towards the latter stages of last season. Was a 3-length winner on the 23rd of September, beating Biblical Legend. Biblical Legend is here, so they have a rematch there. And was a 1.5 lengths in front of Master of All and Mule Train on the 4th of November. So look for Thunderstrike to acquit herself well here in race number 1. Currently at odds of 7-2. Make my order of preference for the first event. 7, 2, 8, and 1. And that's Biblical Legend to turn the tables on Jamal James. For third, make it Kingswood. For fourth, make it Thunderstrike. 7, 2, 8, and 1. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our 10 race card. Start off in race number 1 with 2, 7, and 8. Jamal James, Biblical Legend, and Kingswood, the trio, which are in a rematch coming out of that 14th of April race. Race number 2, make it 2 and 6, Crimson and Big Jewel, a match race there for the second event. Race 3, make it 1, 2, 5, and 6, Anika Bell, Cotterwood Cathy, Sneaky Joe, and Potential. And race number 4, make it 1, 7, and 8, Uncle Nub, Fly Blue Jet, and Bazinga. Race 5, the Mother's Day Special, please note that numbers 2, World Surprise, and 7, Train of Thought, are both done runners. So race 5, scratch 2 and 7. Make it a match race there. Teflon Don number 3 versus Magnificent Force number 4. And race number 6, the catch out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 1, 3, 4, 6, and 9. Adenosine de Gaulle, Code of Conduct, Traveler's Lodge, and She's Prado. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's going to be my idea of a very live Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race 1 with 2, 7, and 8. Race 2, Robert goes 1, 2, 6. Race 3, 1, 5, and 6. Race number 4, Robert goes 1, 7, and 8. Race 5, 3, and 4. And race number 6, 1, 6, and 9. 4,860 gets you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on Reggae 6 on the YVONNE MATTIS Cup Day in culmination with, of course, the Mother's Day Special. Race number 2 is next. It's going to be the Catch 9, which begins here in the second event. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Last race day, we had a lone winner of the Catch 9, receiving $2.296 million. One lucky person walked away with the Catch 9 on Sunday, and that was indeed a great day for Catch 9 players. So the jackpot will start afresh today after wages was complete. But remember that minimum guarantee period of 500,000 is up for grabs, and you could be the lone winner of the Catch 9 right off the bat. Race 2 is for 750 on the 600,000 claimers. They go 1,400 in total, 7 furlong. The purse here is 860,000. Off the field of 6, I've narrowed it down to 1, 2, 5, and 6. Inspired Miracle, Crimson, Tigray Express, and Big Jewel. Of that quartet, I prefer the pair of Crimson number 2 and Big Jewel number 6. They appear to be the top 2 here. And Big Jewel comes out on top. Reason being, this one steps down from $1 million, raced at the $1 million level on his last 3 outings. Second by half a length, 2 starts about beaten by Storm, and the third was 5.5 lengths clear of Secret Traveler, who was third. Last time on 5th by 5 and 3/4 lengths to Bird Notice, Justin Biden, and Storm. steps down off the claim, was claimed for $1 million on the 3rd of February, down to $750. So the connections had opted to forego $250,000 on the claiming tag. So clearly, they want to win. And they've asked leading rider Tim Foster to do duties in the saddle. And the trainer, Howard guy, owner Bombay Stud Farm, so Big Jewel, has the good back class to get the job done. He has form lines dating back to 2021, December 2021. So he has had problems along the way whenever you see a past performance with any particular runner, which dates back to 2 or 3 years ago. You know, they've had setbacks along the way and as such are infrequently raced. So this is going to be the case for Big Jewel. But Big Jewel, as I said, has a back class to really brush most of these aside. Another that has good back class is Crimson, raced at overnight allowance level, also raced at open allowance, but has found himself at claiming, and he came to claiming September last year, second by 2 lengths to burn notice, went back up to overnight, then came back down to 550, lost to Rohan Kabir, second by 2 3/4 lengths, claimed for 550 on the 17th of December, stepped up to 750 and won. Beating Storm, stepped up to $1 million, finished 4th, back down to 750, won by 9 3/4 lengths on the 17th of February, beating Colorado Ranger and Secret Traveler. And next in town on the 1st of April was beaten by Colorado Ranger, who he had beat the time before by 9 3/4 lengths. So this is another prime example of that variable of the change of barn. And we see horses beat other horses out of sight. And when they change barn and come back the next time, the horses that were beaten out of sight turn the tables. So that's exactly what happened between Crimson and Colorado Ranger on the 17th of February and the 1st of April. So Crimson now reports from another barn, trained by Ryan Darby. He does extremely well first time on the claim. Own Ocean Connection, Radish Roman, aka Sneaky Fox, has been called to ride. And Crimson can definitely go close here. And he's going to be at the danger, at the death here to all and sundry. Number 1, Inspired Miracle. Anti Dancel picks up the mount once again for trainer. Randolph Scott was third by just a half a length last time out, beaten by Tigray Express and Turn on the Light. Both Tigray Express and Turn on the Light are present here. Tigray Express drawn 5 and Turn on the Light drawn post 4. So an interesting rematch among the trio of Inspired Miracle, Turn on the Light, and Tigray Express. Inspired Miracle is coming off a 4-month break when sprinting at 6 furlongs a trip, which in my estimation is a trifle short of his best. Better suited to trips well over 6 furlongs, maybe 7.5 furlongs, even a mile right up the street of Inspired Miracle. So having gotten that run under his belt and now reporting that much fitter, and Anti Dancel also reporting that much fitter, we should see Inspired Miracle fighting out the finish as well. And Tigray Express, number 5, banging form, has won 3 of his last 5 outings. Last time out, won by a head, beating Turn on the Light and Inspired Miracle. 3 starts back, won by 2 1/4 lengths, beating Jaguar and Talona. And 5 starts back, won by 5 1/4 lengths over 4-5er and Premier Identity. That win came at Nonza 3. His last win came at 750. So he has proven himself to be fairly capable at 750. Shane Richardson, also known as Andy, rides for trainer Anthony Dixon, also known as Bolo, look for Tigray Express to give an honest effort here in race number 2. Make it 6-2-1-5, my order of preference. Big Jewel to get the better of Crimson, Inspired Miracle, and Tigray Express. Sketch 9 kicks off in the second event. Here's a look at my Sketch 9 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 2 with that match race 2 and 6, Crimson versus Big Jewel. Race number 3 going to go 1, 5, and 6, Anika Bell, Sneaky Joe, and Potential. Race number 4 make it 1, 7, and 8, Uncle Nob, Fly Blue Jet, and Bazinga. Race number 5, the Mother's Day Special. Please note that numbers 2, World Surprise, and 7, Trade of Thought are non-runners. I'm banking on number 4, Magnificent Force. Race number 6, make it 3, 4, and 6, De Gaulle, Code of Conduct, and Traveler's Lodge. Race number 7, please note that number 3, Supremacy, is the non-runner, anti-post, non-runner, the anti-post favorite on non-runner, and that was my banker, Supremacy. So I'm going to switch bankers in there. I'm scratching into another banker, which I don't like to do, don't necessarily like to do. But given the composition of the permutation already, would have to have the change up many other things to go differently here in race number 7. So I'm switching the bankers here and taking number 6, Mac and Rome, as my new banker in race number 7. I wasn't all that confident about Mac and Rome as a single, but scratching into Mac and Rome here, hoping that he can step up the plate and get the job done. Race number 8, another single. That's going to be number 5, Bold Move. A lot more confident about Bold Move than am I about Mac and Rome. Race number 9, the penultimate, going to go 4, 6, 8, and 10. Power from Above, Geolithic, Wow How, and Box Box. And race number 10, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Make it 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Sunset Silhouette, Inspire Force, Rainsville, All for Love, and Stomp the Rhythm. 5,400 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 2 and 6, 1 and 5, 1 and 8, 3 and 4, 6 and 9, 3 and 6, 1 and 5, 5, 6 and 10, 3, 4 and 5. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Reggae 6 pool 3.8 million, approaching 4 million. Your early triple is at 350,000. That will certainly surpass a half a million in another couple of minutes or so. Always great to get your bets on early. And we're having now 8 races to go through, so hold all your horses. Get your pens and papers out, make notes, and then at the end of these previews, you should be able to better make your selections. Race number 3, Quick 4 and Place Spot 8 both start here. The Quick 4 minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Jackpot 1.114 million, and the Place Spot 8 jackpot 4.96 million plus. And they both, as I said, have a minimum guarantee period of 250,000. The third event is a restricted allowance 4 native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. Of the 7 horses declared to go postwards, I've narrowed it down to 1, 2, 5, and 6. Anika Bell, Cotto with Kathy, Sneaky Joe, and potential 1, 2, 5, and 6. And Sneaky Joe, what can you say about Sneaky Joe? The only thing worse than a Joe is a Sneaky Joe. Devin Foster riding for Trinidad Dalton Sergio, and this Sneaky Joe has been sneaking up on them, third by 3/4 of a length. Last time out to AKA Storm and Special Gift, and then third by 2.5 lengths behind Premier Identity and Anchorman. So Sneaky Joe has been knocking at the door at nuns of 3 so far, has raced at the grade 3 times, and is getting closer and closer. Tevin Foster has ridden this one 3 of the last 4 times. He was aboard to victory at nuns of 2 on the 16th of December in 129.1 for 7 furlongs. The trip of the assignment is 7 furlongs, so that type of effort will see Sneaky Joe knocking on the door and winning today. Number 6, Potential. Richard Henry rides for Patrick Lynch, also quite prominent at nuns of 3 so far. Has raced at the level 5 times, has been 4th on 1 occasion, 3rd on the other occasion, 6th on 2 occasions. So this one has been thereabouts, not getting beaten too far. And in this small field of 7, at 7 furlongs, I'm expecting Potential to show his potential today. And number 1, Anika Bell, has also raced well at nuns of 3 outings at the grade, 3rd twice, 4th once, 3rd by 2.5 lengths to Princess Sylvia. Over 5 furlongs straight, Princess Sylvia has stepped up and won since. 4th by 10.25 lengths behind AKA Storm, Special Gift, and Sneaky Joe. That effort came on the 14th of April at 7 furlongs, led for 4 furlongs, but then weakened. Chances are Anika Bell may weaken again. The trip is 7 furlongs once again. Came back at 6 furlongs, was much more resolute. 3rd by 3 lengths in the end, behind No More D's and Wildfire. Anika Bell has Shane Richardson riding for Trinidad Lady Anglin, the Anglin more popular known as Sharon. And she has done very well with her small string of horses. 14 starters, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. So Anika Bell will certainly give off her best once again. And Cotto with Cathy number 2 on in morning's riding for Trinidad Rand Derby. Won by 8 lengths last time out at 7 furlongs with 131.2. Beating Ahmad Ali and Whodunit. Steps up to non 3 for the first time. The manner of victory, though, last time out suggests that Cotto with Cathy in this small field of 7 should acquit herself quite well. Make it 5-6-1-2 in race number 3. Sneaky Joe. Nothing worse than a Joe, but a Sneaky Joe. Second, number 6, Potential. 3rd, number 1, Anika Bell. 4th, number 2, Cotto with Cathy. 5-6-1-2 in race number 3. Race number 4 is the extra starter, early pick 5 here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Single with a bonus, 651,000 plus a field of 8. Will go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred 4 years up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years up. Non-winners of 2, 780,000 up for grabs in purse money in race number 4. 1, 2, 7, and 8 are my best for Uncle Dub, El Fortunado, Fly Blue Jet, and Bazinga. 1, 2, 7, and 8. Very competitive looking 4th event to start early pick 5. Uncle Dub led for the first 3 furlongs in a 5-shade contest last time out, won by KD Strong over Fly Blue Jet. And Uncle Dub was just a short head away in 3rd. It was a nose by a short head, a 3-way photo for the victory there. And Uncle Dub, now drawn post 1, now coming around the bend. He has 2 career wins, which both came at 5 furlong straight, so he hasn't done as well coming around the bend as he has done over the straight. Radish Rowan picks up the mount, a.k.a. Sneaky Fox, riding for Trainer Fitzgerald Tredy Richards. Uncle Nob, if he gets a good break and goes in front, he could make all the running. El Fortunado, last season's Sir Howard Stakes winner, has not won a race since. and he has been getting closer. His last two outings are very encouraging. 4th by 5 3/4 over the straight course, Emperor of the Cats, Paul Rankin and Posner already. That was among $1 million claimers. Last time out at Nunza 3, 4th by length and a half to KD Strong, Fly Blue Jet, and Uncle Nob. So there's a rematch here among the quartet of Uncle Nob, El Afortunado, Fly Blue Jet, as well as Bazinga. And they're all in close proximity of each other in that event. And also coming out of that event is number 5, Mrs. Linders, and she was 6 by 5 lengths. So 5 of the horses of the 8 scheduled to go postwards in race 4 are coming out of that same KD Strong contest. Fly Blue Jet was second by Nose, just beaten by KD Strong, came with a good run, but the winning post intervened. Now she's pointed around the bend. Her last victory came at 5.5 furlongs, the trip of today's assignment, and she won by 4 3/4 lengths in 108 flat, beating Uncle Nob. So she had the beating of Uncle Nob by 4 3/4 lengths on the 20th of January. Last time out was just a short hit in front of Uncle Nob. So an interesting rematch here between Uncle Nob and Fly Blue Jet. Bazinga, 5th by 6 1/4 lengths last time out. The speedy here. Bulletproof Coffee and Natural Dancer, that came at 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, at 5.5 furlongs, second by 5 3/4 lengths to Joyce Golden. Andy Turner's 5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Hot Stepper. And 4 starts back at 5.5 furlongs again on the 3rd of February was second by Neck behind Kemp. So her last 2 visits at 5.5 furlongs were second place efforts. Bazinga should fight at the finish here as well. Philip Fiano D, the trainer. Paul Francis is in the saddle. And Philip Fiano D, 14-time champion trainer here at Caymanas Park. He has 2 entries. Fly Blue Jet, number 7. And Bazinga, number 8. So he has a very powerful hand in the 4th. Going for number 1, Uncle Nob, to make all the running and get the better of number 7, Fly Blue Jet. Then 8, Bazinga. And 2, El Afortunado. Race 5 is next. It's a Mother's Day special. And of course, tomorrow will be Mother's Day. A field of 9 will go 1,000 meters straight. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and maidens. The purse 1.1 million. Twine at 6 with that minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million. Up for grabs later on in race number 5. That's the start of the Twine at 6. 3, 4, 5, and 8 are my best 4. Teflon Don, Magnificent Force, Miss Cherry, and Pineapple. And I like the rake about this racing fan. Miss Cherry and Pineapple, you're talking about cherry pineapple. I'm not sure if you like ice cream and you like that flavor, cherry pineapple, but I think that's a very good flavor, cherry pineapple. And even the fruits, cherry and pineapple, I tell you, this is a rake of the day in the Mother's Day special. But guess what? I'm not going to play that rake. I'm playing Magnificent Force and Teflon Don as my top 2. Magnificent Force, the imported filly, who was second by 3 lengths on debut to the ultra-impressive looking Commander Z. She is back here now with the blinkers fitted by Filipiano D. And I always tell you, when you see Filipiano D change equipment, you better take a closer look. And that effort, chasing relentlessly Commander Z in splits of 23 flat for the first quarter, 34-2 for the 3 furlong split, 46 flat for the half mile, and the final time was 59-2. That's a very good effort. First time of asking. Prince Aman, who was third, came back on 1. Magnificent Force with that run under his belt, and having worked well since 5 furlongs rounded 101-2 with the blinkers fitted on the 4th of May, Magnificent Force gets a vote here in the Mother's Day special. Teflon Don won by 8 lengths on debut at 5 furlongs straight, beating the General and Bold Shadow. Those are still maidens. They haven't really come back to make a serious impression since. So I think it's safe to say he didn't beat much when winning at 1-9 on debut. His next 2 outings came in stakes races. The Howard Stakes, 5th by 10 1/4 lengths to Allegiance. His next effort came in the Prince Consort Stakes, 8th by 10 3/4 lengths after leading for the first half mile. Beat My Interesting Times ahead. Subsequently, that one won the Kingston. So Teflon Don doesn't have anything of the caliber of Interesting Times ahead to compete with here. He has worked well since. On the 5th of May, 5 straight in 59-3 by 46 flat. Teflon Don could very well make it a gate-to-our performance here. Tevin Foster leading the rider rides for champion trainer Jace Acosta and owner Elizabeth Acosta. Number 5, Miss Cherry, a half-sister to Mojito. And you know Mojito was last year's Kingston winner, last year's 2,000 Guinness winner. So she's bred in the purple. She won on debut at 5 furlongs straight. Subsequent to that, she has raced in 3 stakes races. Raced in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes on Boxing Day last season. Went up the lukewarm favorite at 2-1 and was well beaten 6 by 17 lengths to Interesting Times ahead. Her seasonal debut came in the Hotline Stakes, 8-5 favorite, 4 by 6 3/4 lengths to Banadura, Crypto Girl, and Come Home to Me. And in the Thornbird Stakes, she was sent off 9-2, 8 by 9.5 lengths to Banadura, Come Home to Me, and Run Judy Run. Miss Cherry has been a bit disappointed since her debut victory, but she has a lot of scope to improve. Trained by a Hall of Fame trainer, Richard Zan, who knows how to get the youngsters ready for classics. So Miss Cherry could blossom at the right time. Josue Osorio, the Panamanian rider, has the assignment in the saddle. And Pineapple, if you like cherry, you must like pineapple. And if you like pineapple, you're supposed to like cherry. So you may want to box up these. The cherry pineapple exacta quineta superfecta. You might want to box up the cherry pineapple in all your selections here and ensure that you have them in your permutations. Now, Pineapple is a 3-year-old dark BR brown finishes by Palace Malice, a very prolific stallion in the USA, out of the Yonaguska Dam, or Zuli Dantor. So this one is bred quite particularly to go fast. And Palace Malice, I remember Palace Malice being the stallion that produced, isn't it? Is that a fact? If my records are right. So looking forward to a big run here from Pineapple. Has not done any exercise gallops that are eye-catching, but that's the norm for the professor, Patrick Lynch. He doesn't rev his horses at exercise. As a matter of fact, you hardly can find a Patrick Lynch horse doing a bullet work. If you see a Patrick Lynch horse doing a bullet work, maybe the horse got away that morning or something, but they just don't work as other horses from other barns would work in the morning. So watch for the total later on, and you'll get an idea of the stable confidence in the chances of Pineapple. Notable choice of rider is Robert Halladine, so the connections must think highly in some sort of way of Pineapple. It's a Mother's Day special to start the Twilight 6. I'm going to make it 4, 3, 5, and 8. Magnificent Force over Teflon Don, John Gotti for second. For third, Miss Cherry for fourth, Pineapple. Twilight 6 begins in race 5. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our 10 race card. Going to start off with 3 and 4, Teflon Don versus Magnificent Force. Race number 6, 1, 3, 4, 6, and 9, Adenosine, De Gaulle, Code of Conduct, Traveler's Lodge, and She's Prado. Race number 7, my original banker was Supremacy. That one is out, so I've scratched into my second choice as now my banker, and that's Mac and Rome. So instead of race number 7, 3, we're going to bank number 6, Mac and Rome. Race number 8, banking number 5, Bold Move. And races 9 and 10, you know, it's going to go wide here using a big bat, so to speak. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12 in race number 9, namely Power from Above, Money Miser, Geolithic, Wow How, Easy as ABC, Box Box, and Norblar. And race number 10, the Yvonne Mattis Cup, the casual leg of the Twilight 6, make it 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9. Sunset Silhouette, Inspire Force, Rainsville, All for Love, Justin Biden, Stomp the Rhythm, and Positive ID, 4,900 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off in race 5 with 3 and 4. And please note once again that 2 World Surprise and 7 Train of Thought are non-runners out of the 5th event. Race number 6, 1, 6, and 9. Race number 7, Robert goes 3, 4, 6. Number 3 is a non-runner. That's Supremacy. Original cost of that ticket, 6,480. That meant that each horse would have cost 2,160. So the revised cost there will be cut to 4,320, given the scratch of Supremacy. Race number 8, Robert says 1, 5, and 8. And race number 9, Robert goes 5, 6, 10, and 12. And race 10, Robert goes 3, 4, and 5. So revised cost of that ticket, 4,320. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6. Race number 6 is next. It's the start of the late pick 5. Minimum guarantee period $250,000. We have a field of 9 declared to go 5 furlong straight or 1,000 meters straight. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 with up nuns of 2 and imported 5 with up maidens. The purse 720,000. Top 4 for me here includes 3, De Gaulle, 4, Code of Conduct, 6, Traveler's Lodge, and 9, She's Proud of. 3, 4, 6, and 9 are my best 4 for race number 6. Number 6, Traveler's Lodge, Radish Roman, a.k.a. Sneaky Fox Rider Trainer Christopher Pearson, also known as Superman. And he is indeed a Superman look-alike, Christopher Pearson. Traveler's Lodge, owned by Houston Sables. This one has been well bet since graduating in rounds of 2 on the 25th of March. Went up at 5-2, second attempt at the level, 7-5, 4-5, 9-5, 4-1. So has been bet to get the job done, but has not gone as close. Last time out, made that third by 5 lengths behind Special Gift and Ahmad Ali, and 3 starter back, 4 by length and a half to Babylon Milford, Adenosine, and Tapping Good. So Traveler's Lodge, we could see this one making a brave bid today. Number 3, De Gaulle has speed but has been folded in deep stretch. His speed Tevin Foster on board, cheeky pieces on, we could see this one making a bold effort to try and make all. And code of conduct, this one got hindered badly last time out, had a replay of that event, last intended outing, showing that the jockey almost fell. So code of conduct in that 5 straight race on the 1st of April really got bumped hard and was caused a lot of momentum there and finished 7 by 7.5 lengths. So we'll keep this one on the right side now, back over the straight course. And She's Proud of number 9 has good scope to improve, has only raced twice, one on her second attempt. Roderick Da Costa, more popular known as Teddy, rides for trainer Fitzgerald Richards. So Teddy teams up with Treddy. You're looking for a rake, Teddy and Treddy. Well, She's Proud is going to be such rake. Interestingly, the connections are opted for Roderick Da Costa at 3.5 kilos over the allotted weight of 50 kilos. So the allotted weight was 50 kilos, and that sees this one going 3.5 kilos over for the services of Red Roderick Teddy Da Costa. Gonna go for number 6, Traveler's Dodge, to get the better of number 3, De Gaulle, then 4, Code of Conduct, and 9, She's Proud. Race number 7 is next. We start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee period is 500,000. Single with a bonus over 618,000. The anti-post favorite Supremacy is out. We're down to a field of 6. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. The purse is 1,050,000. Number 5, Hickory Slim, a full brother to Mahogany, but in 2 starts so far has not shown anything near of his full brother Mahogany. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent rides a trainer in Passard. We'll keep this one on the right side. Number 6 is Macon Rome. Has raced twice, finished second on both occasions. Second by length on debut to King's Crown. Second by 2 lengths, second time out to Provident. And Provident ran very prominently in the Kickstone recently. Was chasing interesting times ahead at the top of the lane. A distance in second, but the fact is he was second. So Provident, a useful sort in the making there. Macon Rome was 4 lengths clear of Racola in that same event where Provident won. So Racola is here. John Post 4. We expect Macon Rome to get the better of Racola once again. And Smart Trick number 1 has raced twice, third on both occasions. Beaten behind Global Machine and Bold Move. Beaten by California Crown and Bold Move. And we see Bold Move in action in race number 8. So Smart Trick with Ray and Lewis riding for Anthony Nunes. And owner Steve Samaru has great claims here to get the job done. Make it 6, 1, 4, and 5. In race 7, that's Macon Rome over Smart Trick, Racola, and Hickory Slim. Race number 8 is next. Late Triple Start here. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. A field of 9. Maidens will go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is 1,050,000. Best 4 includes 1 bold shadow, 5 bold move. You're looking for another rake. The rakes are all over the card today. I told you about Miss Cherry and Pineapple earlier. How about bold shadow and bold move? Bold and bold. You could be having a bold exacta and quiddler here in race number 8. Other horses of interest, the Soul Warrior number 8 and Gelroy number 9. And if you're looking for another rake, I'll give you another rake, racing fans, guy. I know you like rakes. Today is the 11th of May. And this Gelroy was foaled on the 11th of May. So Gelroy makes his debut on his birthday. Watch out for that later on in race number 8. But not going to play the rake on top here. Working with experienced bold move. Second by shorted on debut in 104.3 beat by Global Machine. And in third was 3 quarter clear of Smart Trick. We see Smart Trick in action in race number 7. Second time out for bold move. Second by 3.5 lengths California Crown. That highly thought of Colt. Now gets Radish Roman replacing Omar Walker. Tongue tie move by Turner Gear Sabati. Bold move knocking at the door so far from 2 outings, and the door should very well open. Bold Shadow has raced 11 times, 1/3, make that 1 second and 2/3. So he has experience on his side. Look for him to run well here. Robert Haldane right for Patrick Lynch. Figure it now fitted. And Soul Warrior also has experience on his side. Has raced 9 times with 2 third-place efforts. Carlos Blake riding for Philip Lee. And as I said, Gelroy makes his debut on his birthday. He's by hedge fund out of the English Channel. Dam Creme Dollar, bred Lakeland Farm, owned DLC, trained Wilfred Chin and Marshall Porter will be aboard. Tongue tie, figure 8, and first time lay 6 administered for the debut. Watch out for the birthday boy, Gelroy. Later on, in race number 8. 5189 for me. Bold Move over Bold Shadow. Going with the bold exact and Quinella here. For third, Soul Warrior. Make that the Soul Warrior. For fourth, Gilroy. Race 9 is next, a penultimate, a field of 12. Not a looking contest. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4s and up nuns of 4. And imported 4 is up nuns of 3. The purse 820,000. A lot of pace here, a lot of speed. Box, very speedy sort. Also, Anthony has speed as well. Geolithic has great pace also. KD Strong has great pace as well. Royal Ash should be in the mix early, and so will be Noblar. So it's going to be a hotly contested front end here. My best 4 includes 4 Power from Above. She'll be coming from off the pace. 6 Geolithic. 8 Wow How. That one is a deep closer. And it may very well work out in favor of the deep closers here. And number 8, Box. How about Box? Second by 3 in its last time out. Wall Street Trader in 133.3 for 7.5 furlongs. Wall Street Trader came back at 1 since, beating the undefeated Digital One. Duke was actually second in that event. Digital One was third. Box. 3 starts are back, 1 at 7 furlongs. The trip of this assignment. Stopped the clock in 1:26.2 on the 9th of March. At 3-2, Joe Ramirez in the saddle. Swerved at the off. And caused some very tight quarters, so numerous horses there. Won by 9 lengths in 1:26.2. A similar effort from Box with the leading rider, Tevin Foster, riding for Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Look for Box to be fully focused for the assignment later on. Wow How flew last time out, coming 5.5 furlongs, 4 by length and 3/4. Behind Fred the Great Huntsman and Strike Smart. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Matthew Bennett maintains them out for Anthony Baba Nunes. Wow How will get a torrid pace ahead of her here and will be finishing strong at the end. And that strong finish could be good enough to win. Power from Above also will be coming hand over fist inside the final furlong and a half. Radish Roman rides for his apprentice master Anthony Baba Nunes. Fourth in that same Wall Street Trader box event. Look for Power from Above to be dropping on them like a ton of bricks in deep stretch. And so will be Wow How. So Trader Anthony Baba Nunes has a strong hand here with the deep closers. Geodetic will be up there from the word go, beaten last time out by 23 lengths behind Fun Candon. Had to draw a line through that last effort, too bad to be true. Last 2 starter back was beaten only 3.5 lengths to the same horse, Fun Candon. So something clearly went to miss last time out. Geolithic will go 3 kilos over the allotted weight of 50.5 kilos. So this one has declared at 53.5. The connections have displayed some degree of confidence there in the chances of Geolithic going overweight and is also going to be the top weight. So somewhat of an advantage being given away there at the scale. But let's see if Geolithic will be up to the task at hand. Wide open contest, racing fans. Money Miser, a runner-up in the Triple Crown Series last year, second in 2000 again, second in the St. Leger, and second in the Derby. So he is a classic placed sort in no uncertain manner. And we have to respect his chances here. He's been working well. 5 straight in Hamilton 4/5 by 47 flat. 5 straight in 1-1-2 by 47-2. You will Pinnock riding for Fitzgerald Gillespie, owner, trainer, breeder. Wide open 9th and Padon bet. I'm taking 10-8-4-6 as my order of preference. Box over Wow How. Power from Above and Geolithic. The 10th and final, we close the curtains with the YVONNE Mattis Cup. 10 horses to go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. The purse, 1.25 million. It's an over $10 contest of 3 rows and up. My best 4 here. 1 Sunset Silhouette, 3 Inspire Force, 4 Rainsville, and 5 All for Love. 1, 3, 4, and 5. I told you about Inspire Force last time out, and the market signals were strong. 5-1 with Kerrigale Robinson. Broke slow and trailed the field for a long way and finished 4th by 6.5 lengths in the end to get a Pepsi, who was a 3.25 length winner. All for Love was second. Justin Biden was third. Justin Biden was 3 lengths behind All for Love. So when you combine the first 3 margins, between the margin between the first 3 runners, 3.25 plus 3, 6.25, Inspire Force was 6.5 lengths in arrears, so just a quarter of a length behind Justin Biden. Have some replay footage for you to share the 28th of April one. And we're going to be looking at Inspire Force, who tailed off in the early going of the 6.5 furlong contest. And this Inspire Force is coming off 2 5 furlong straight efforts, 2 pipe openers, and then went into the 6.5 furlong contest. We're going to see Inspire Force here, drawn post position 1. And there is in the red and white at the one draw, and he's at the tail of the field now. So he's tailing off at the back of the field. He's been urged there by Kerry Robinson. As you can see, Inspire Force is now last of the 11 brothers, and this was at 6.5 furlongs. So the pace is now on in earnest, and as you can see, Kerry Robinson is there pushing this one along, but Inspire Force is just not quickening at all, and he's at the back of the field. And as you can see, the front head there dictating terms was Get a Pepsi. That one led all the way, and by some 3 lengths or so, and you can still see at the back of the field, that's horse number 1, Inspire Force. It's still on the pump from Kerry Robinson. And the trainer there, of course, is Philip Fiano D. Now, turning for home, we see Inspire Force getting a bit closer. There you can see him in the red, and he's still near to the last, but he turns home, making up some ground now. And here is in the middle of the track, and that's in the red and white silks, and you can see him 2 from the left, and there's Inspire Force being encouraged somewhat by Kerry Robinson, and here is now finishing up with good late energy, and there's Inspire Force just tagging along, barely beaten by the actually the 2 horse. He actually beat the 2 horse. Was that Justin Biden, or Justin Biden just beat him? Well, point is, he was last for most of the way, turned for home, just at the back of the field, and he finished with energy. He's now getting 2.5 furlongs longer to travel at 9 furlongs. And given those 3 pipe openers, 2 5-furlong straight efforts with a 6.5 furlong race under his belt. So 3 races under his belt, now going into the Yvonne MATTIS Cup at 9 furlongs. On the Mullins replaces Kerry Robinson in the saddle. I like Inspire Force to be close enough and good enough in this extended journey. For second, make it number 5, All for Love. This one has raced well so far at overnet allowance, 3 efforts with 2 thirds and a second, so I'm expecting her to run well again. Omar Walker for Gil Sabrati. For third, make it number 4, Rainsville. Rainsville was a 3 to 5 favorite last time, but when stepping down from open allowance, but was a disappointing 5th, beaten by some 21 lengths, so no show there from Rainsville. Carlos Blake chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 53 kilos for Rainsville. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan will have this one ready to roll again. And Sunset Silhouette has earned her keep at overnet allowance, even though not winning as yet. Josue Ozori riding for Jason Acosta. Down 3 kilos from 55 kilos to 52 kilos. I'm expecting a big effort here from Sunset Silhouette. Now going 9 furlongs. Last time out at 9 and 25. Sunset Silhouette was second by a length and a half, beaten by Sonny T and Chippy. So watch out for a big run here from Sunset Silhouette. Number 3, Inspire Force to get the job done. And I like this Magnificent Force, Inspire Force double. Both horses have been ridden by O'Neill Mullins. Both horses are trained by Philip Fiano D. Both horses are owned by ACK Stables. So watch out for that double in the Mother's Day Special and the Yvonne MATTIS Cup. So the 2 trophy races today could very well be won by Philip Fiano D, ACK Stables, and O'Neill Mullins. Yvonne MATTIS Cup, 3-5-4-1. Inspire Force to get the better of All for Love, Rainsville, and Sunset Silhouette. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10-race card today. And I sincerely hope that analysis will better have guided you to make your selections. And at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs add and bide on the InBet platform, NairaBets, ExpressBet, Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as FanDuel, and as well on the SV Games app. You'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing. Have a great day.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 and native bred 5-year-olds maidens. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 Thunder Strike, the weight 52.5 or 116. 3 Crafty Zelazine 55 or 121. 7 Biblical Legend 54.5 or 120. 11 Gorgeous Gift 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. The single winner bonus in excess 11.8 million. Reggae 6 almost at 7 million. Rolling Triple heading for 700,000, possibly on its way to 1 million. Get your bets on. Horses will make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 begins, and the Reggae 6 pool on its way to $7 million. Reggae 6 with a jackpot bonus, nearly 12 million. And just reminding you, we have the mandatory payout coming on the 23rd of May. That's Labor Day. So it's going to be a big pool if some skill and wise punter does not take this one down. So we're going to get a massive jackpot bonus come the 23rd of May. Now the Reggae 6 is now on its way to $8 million. Rolling Triple approaching 750,000. That's 750,000. And their High Five wagering offer there, High Five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. 10 races for you today. The YVONNE MATTIS Cup, the feature, as well as the Mother's Day special. And we're at the post for race number 1. Regular 6 pool at 7.5 million. The early triple at 700,000. Their favorite at 3 to 5 is number 2, Jamal James. My choice is number 7, and that's Biblical Legend. The second, number 2, Jamal James. The third, number 8, Kingswood. The fourth, number 1, Thunderstrike. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard to hear the market movers on the fixed odds side of things.
Okay, thank you. And very quickly, race number two, Jamal James, currently at 250, is actually the best back runner in the race. And is currently your 3 to 5 favorite. But the second best back runner, very closely behind Jamal James, is number 8, Kingswood. Kingswood at 72 in the tote. Kingswood is currently at $3 at the fixed odds windows. Number 1, Thunderstrike, and number 11, Gorgeous Gift, also getting decent support. But as far as the fixed odds betting is concerned, number 2, Jamal James, and number 8, Kingswood, are the two that are best supported. Looking further down the card quickly, race 2, Crimson. Race 3, Power of Faith, $8 into $5.50. Race 4, Mrs. Lyndhurst, $21 into $9. And race 10, Stomp the Rhythm, $8 into $4.80, and race 9, Easy as ABC, which is the best back runner of the day, $9 into $4.20. That's it from the fixed odds windows for race 1. Good luck.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the first. Reggae 6, heading for 9 million. Rolling triple on its way to 900,000. Jamal James in riderless. So loading up has begun. You need to get your wagers on. Jamal James, favorite at the moment at 3 to 5. April Spirit joins. Jerome Innes riding. Starboy Flyer is in at 4. Marshall Porter. As loading up is underway. Need to get your wagers on. Golden Blood coming into 6. Rider climbing aboard Jamal James. That's terrific. Tevin Foster. Biblical Legend joins them. Kingswood coming into 8. Star Aviator walks the 9. Still waiting on Star Aviator to succumb to the handlers. Star Aviator continues to defy them. But get your wagers on. Time not on your side. Good afternoon, Gulfstream Park. Good afternoon, Pete Aiello. Still we wait on Starboy Flyer. Starboy Flyer inching closer to load. Star Aviator is in. Mule Train goes in at 10. We wait on the final one, Gorgeous Gift. Gorgeous Gift up to 11. And Gorgeous Gift is in. Field in line for the first of 10. Well, we wait on one. That's Crafty Zelazine. Crafty Zelazine now coming into 3. Field now in line. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Crafty Zelazine, last to enter, last to leave. Jamal James also didn't get a great start either as they charged down the backstretch. Gorgeous Gift on the outside. Kingswood the Grey in between horses. Biblical Legend as they lead the 6. These 3 almost in line, and now Kingswood pulls away from them and opens up some 3 lengths. Biblical Legend chasing with Gorgeous Gift. Thunderstrike races up next. April Spirit hidden from view. Jamal James hunting a run bright against the rail. Star Aviator is next, possibly 8 or 9 lengths off that lead, tracked by Starboy Flyer. Craft is Elazine, now beginning to make some progress. Golden Blood is next. And last of all, it's Mule Train. They've left the half mile. They're about to arrive at the 7/16th in the first event. And out in front, Kingswood is fleet of foot and opens up 5 in a flash. Being chased by biblical legend Jamal James, now asked to go a hunting. Thunderstrike is some 3 lengths in behind them. April Spirit now put to the stick as the leader has left the 5/16th, and it's all Kingswood at the moment coming into the lane with a clear lead. The rider has a peep in his left-hand mirror, and Kingswood continues to hold the advantage. Here is Jamal James now hustled up by the rider. Biblical legend in the red cap toward the outside, and still Kingswood denies them approaching the furlong pole, but Kingswood now beginning to tie up just a little bit, but holds a commanding advantage, and Kingswood is bouncing away from them inside the final 16th. Biblical legend asked to make ground but can't. Kingswood out in front and large and in charge. Kingswood and Radish Roman take it by maybe 6 lengths in the end over Biblical Legend. Then Jamal James, Thunderstrike, Mule Train.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 8, Kingswood, a 9-year-old grey horse by Adore the Gold, You Can't Hide by Alphabet Soup, Bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Kenroy Mackenzie, trained Sacklin Roman, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Jason Carter, second. Number 7, Biblical Legend. Third, number 2, Jamal James. Fourth, number 1, Thunderstrike. And fifth, number 10, Mule Train. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:31 and a 3.
Starter ready. They're off for the first. Crafty Zelazine, last to enter, last to leave. Jamal James also didn't get a great start either as they charged down the backstretch. Gorgeous Gift on the outside. Kingswood the Grey in between horses. Biblical Legend as they leave the 6. These 3 almost in line, and now Kingswood pulls away from them and opens up some 3 lengths. Biblical Legend chasing with Gorgeous Gift. Thunderstrike races up next. April Spirit hidden from view. Jamal James hunting a run bright against the rail. Star Aviator is next, possibly 8 or 9 lengths off that lead, tracked by Starboy Flyer. Craft is Elazine, now beginning to make some progress. Golden Blood is next, and last of all, it's Mule Train. They've left the half mile. They're about to arrive at the 7/16th in the first event, and out in front, Kingswood is fleet of foot and opens up 5 in a flash. Being chased by Biblical Legend. Jamal James now asked to go a-hunting. Thunderstrike is some 3 lengths in behind them. April Spirit now put to the stick as the leader has left the 5/16th, and it's all Kingswood at the moment coming into the lane with a clear lead. The rider has a peep in his left-hand mirror, and Kingswood continues to hold the advantage. Here is Jamal James now hustled up by the rider. Biblical Legend in the red cap toward the outside, and still Kingswood denies them approaching the furlong pole, but Kingswood now beginning to tie up just a little bit, but holds a commanding advantage, and Kingswood is bouncing away from them inside the final 16th. Biblical Legend asked to make ground but can't. Kingswood out in front and large and in charge. Kingswood and Radish Roman take it by maybe 6 lengths in the end over Biblical Legend. Then Jamal James, Thunderstrike, Mule Train. Now official. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Biblical Legend, 8 Kingswood. 7 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Kingswood 476 to win, 108 to place. Second 7 Biblical Legend, 106. Third 2 Jamal James, 105. Fourth 1 Thunderstrike. Fifth 10 Mule Train. Exacta 809. Quinella 630. Trifecta 700. Superfecta 1701. 82 high fives, 2005-42. Splits 24-3, 48-4, 115-2. They raced 7 furlongs in 131-3. The margins 8 1/4 by 3 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Attention, please. Here are the claims. Number 1, Thunderstrike. 2 claims submitted. Alfred Davidson claims Thunderstrike for Z28. Thunderstrike claim by Alfred Davidson for owner Z28. 20 claims submitted for number 2, Jamal James. 2 void. Norman Smith for himself. Norman Smith claims Jamal James. 17 claims submitted for number 7, Biblical Legend. 2 void. In a 15-way shake, Greg Fennell claims a Biblical Legend for himself. Biblical Legend claim by Greg Fennell. 12 claims submitted for number 8, Kingswood. 1 void. Dalton Serju for Sylvester Subaran. Dalton Serju claims Kingswood for Sylvester Subaran. 1 claim submitted for number 11, Gorgeous Gift. Lydia Anglin for Keno Martin. Lydia Anglin claims Gorgeous Gift for Keno Martin.
Nice win there by Kingswood. Radish Roman teams up with Sacklin Roman, as I said, preview time. The Romans team up, and there's a saying that when you go to Rome, do what the Romans do. So we're looking forward to seeing what they did. And you saw what they did with Kingswood. First time on the claim, as were the top 4 selections. 1, 2, 7, and 8, the numbers I gave you. And as I mentioned preview time, that key variable that determines the outcome of claim in the race is the change of barn. So we saw last time out, Jamal James win by 5 3/4 lengths, beating Biblical Legend, and in turn, Biblical Legend 5 3/4 lengths clear of Kingswood, who was third. Kingswood went up to 65 favorite that day, the 14th of April. Today, you get 72 for Kingswood. Jamal James goes off favorite, and Biblical Legend was fairly well fancied also. That one went off at 5-2. So Kingswood turns the tables in no uncertain manner. 8 1/4 lengths clear. The exacta return 809. The Quinella Plus is a must, 630. The trifecta returns 700, and the superfecta 1,701. So numbers I gave you there 7, 2, 8, and 1. The race came back 8, 7, 2, and 1. So you're privy to some winning numbers there for the first event. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,260, with just over 6 million in the net pool. Race 2 is next. We start our catch line here. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Let's take a look at the second event. 750 on the 600,000 claimers. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and already 550,000 wagered in the catch 9 pool. Big Jewel gets a vote here. This one gets 65, Tevin Foster for Howard Jagai and Bombay Stud Farm. And Big Jewel reports down in class, claim for $1 million. Now down to 750. And that indicates that the connections must be serious about getting the win. Big Jewel gets a vote here in the second event. Crimson number 2, 2-5. Radish Roman looks for the early. They'll start off the day 11 behind Tevin Foster. He's now 10 behind. So he'd want to get it back down to a single digit. Crimson clearly has the back class to get the job done here. Doesn't have as much pace as Big Jewel. So Big Jewel should be getting the first run on Crimson. But we have seen where Radish Roman gets him into stride quickly. So Crimson should make a forward move early enough. But 1-5, Crimson has been at 750. Frequently, Big Jewel is here for the first time. So the class of Big Jewel should tell here. Inspired Miracle, third by half length last time out over 6 furlongs on the 27th of April, coming off a 4-month break. Tigray Express 1, turn on the light, was second. Inspired Miracle. Ansel Dancel picks up the mount once again for Randolph Scott. Now gets a better trip of 7 furlongs, and he should be closer at the finish. And Tigray Express, Shane Richardson riding for Anthony Dixon. This one gets 17-1. Banging form now, has won 3 of the last 5. So Tigre Express is expected to give his usual honest effort and cannot be left out of calculations. Make it 6-2, 1 and 5 in race number 2. Big Jewel to get the better of Crimson, Inspired Miracle, and Tigre Express. Sketch line pool 550,000. 12 minutes on the board. Get your bets on early. And best of luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Inspired Miracle, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, Turn on the Light, 52.5 or 116. 5, Tigre Express, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here. Catch 9. Heading for 800,000, rolling triple 400,000. 3 minutes. Get your bets on. Remember to bet early.
On to race number 2, and it's a small field of 6, but believe me, the betting is very, very, very competitive. As number 2, Crimson, currently at $1.30, is our best back runner, and he is a 2 to 5 favorite in the total. We open him at $1.90, very heavily bet, down to $1.30 right now. Also very well bet is number 1, Inspired Miracle, currently at $14, but a lot of money coming in for Inspired Miracle. And of course, number 6, Big Jewel, open at $3.70, down to $3.30 now. Those 3 are the very best back runners out of the 6. So that's number 1, Inspired Miracle, number 2, Crimson, and number 6, Big Jewel. Pretty much at the fixed odds windows, the other 3, Fault Line, Turn on the Light, and Tigre Express have been kicked out of the betting. So it's really number 2, Crimson, the best back runner in race number 2 here, followed closely by Inspired Miracle and Big Jewel. And that's the story for race number 2 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 2, and this is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9 on its way to $1 million, heading to 900,000. So we're getting close to $1 million in the catch 9 pool, and the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. I want to congratulate the spotters of the GP6 yesterday. They walked away with 266,000 each, and yesterday was the mandatory payout on the GP6. Tonight at Charlestown, we have a mandatory payout on the Pick 5, a mandatory payout on the Pick 5 at Charlestown. And if memory serves me right, I think the figure on the Pick 5 is nearly 500,000, but I'll confirm that later on. So the Pick 5 mandatory payout tonight at Charlestown. Get your bets on here in race number 2. Runners are heading to post. They've closed up the front of the gates, for race number 2. So get your bets on, and I can now confirm the jackpot bonus carryover later on at Charlestown in the pick 5. It's in excess 500,000, 537,000, in excess 537,000 up for grabs. Mandatory payout today on the pick 5 at Charlestown. So we should get a massive pool later on at Charlestown on simulcast. They've closed up the front of the gates, and race number 2 is the loading up, about to start. Nearly 900,000 in the catch 9, and your rolling triple on its way to $500,000. Chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Fault Line. Rider climbs aboard, that's Devon A. Thomas in the colors of Delita Brewster. Followed by Turn on the Light, Paul Francis. Tigray Express might be next. They've opened gate number 5. Shane Richardson, he'll climb aboard. Big Jewel, 7 to 5, second choice. Loads at 6. Crimson, the 3 to 5 favorite. Radish Roman, you won the first. Trying to cop the early double. And the final one, Inspired Miracle. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the catch 9, all other wagers. Starter holding them. They're all in, and they're off and racing. Inspired Miracle and Fault Line is stepping at the back of the field. They turn over on the backstretch and head toward the 6. Tigray Express is the one that ekes out the early lead. A length and a half, maybe going on by 2. Tracking in second, that is a Crimson. Racing in third, that's Turn on the Light. Right behind Turn on the Light, that is passing the 5, that's Inspired Miracle. Then comes Big Jewel. And about 6 lengths before we come to racing at the back of the field, that's Fault Line. They head toward the half mile, and Tigray Express has opened up a 4 or 5 length lead, maybe 6 in front of chasing in second. That's Crimson coming up on the inside of Crimson. That is a Turn on the Light, 2 lengths away before we come to Inspired Miracle. Then comes Big Jewel, and still way out of it, that is Fault Line. But Tigray Express says, catch me if you can. Coming at the top of the lane, it's Tigray Express all alone for the moment. Crimson now begins to bear down on Tigray Express. They're at the top of the lane. It's Tigray Express in front. Crimson trying to get to Tigray Express, and Crimson now begins to come on, and Tigray Express trying to come on too. That's Inspired Miracle 10. Now Crimson grabs a hold of Tigray Express at the furlong pole, and Crimson now begins to pull away, and the writing is clearly on the wall. It's Crimson pulling away from these, and Crimson and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman copying the early double. Crimson by about 7 lengths. Tigray Express is second, then comes Inspired Miracle, and running on for 4th, that's Fault Line.
We have claims in the second. We have claims number 2, Crimson. 9 submitted. Sacklin Roman for Patrick Woolcock. Sacklin Roman claims Crimson for Patrick Woolcock. 1 submitted for number 4, Turn on the Light. Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims Turn on the Light. 1 submitted for 5, Tigre Express. Ryan Darby for Nadon. Ryan Darby claims Tigre Express for owners Nadon.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two Crimson, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Nuclear Wayne, Sarah Barracuda by Prized, Brett Michael Bernard own a Sean Connection, train Ryan Darby. It's the second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. The groom Jason White second, the number 5 Tigray Express third, number 1 Inspired Miracle, and the fourth, the number 3 Fault Line. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 flat. They're all in, and they're off and racing. Inspired Miracle and Fault Line is stepping at the back of the field. They turn over on the backstretch and head toward the 6. Grey Express is the one that ekes out the early lead. A length and a half, maybe going on by 2. Tracking in second, that is a Crimson. Racing in third, that's Turn on the Light. Right behind Turn on the Light, that is passing the 5, that Inspired Miracle. Then comes Big Jewel, and about 6 lengths before we come to racing at the back of the field, that's Fault Line. They head toward the half mile, and Grey Express has opened up a 4-5 length lead, maybe 6 in front of chasing in second. That's Crimson coming up on the inside of Crimson. That is a Turn on the Light, 2 lengths away before we come to Inspired Miracle. Then comes Big Jewel, and still way out of it, that is Fault Line. But Grey Express says, catch me if you can. Coming at the top of the lane, it's Grey Express all alone for the moment. Crimson now begins to bear down on Grey Express. They're at the top of the lane. It's Grey Express in front. Crimson trying to get to Grey Express, and Crimson now begins to come on, and Grey Express trying to come on too. That's Inspired Miracle 10. Now Crimson grabs a hold of Grey Express at the furlong pole, and Crimson now begins to pull away, and the writing is clearly on the wall. It's Crimson pulling away from these, and Crimson and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman copying the early double. Crimson by about 7 lengths. Grey Express is second, then comes Inspired Miracle, and running on for fourth, that's Fault Line.
Your attention, please. The claim for number 11, Gorgeous Gift, is now void. Void the claim for 11, Gorgeous Gift. Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Crimson, 3 Fault Line. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Crimson, 162 to win, 126 to place. Second 5, Grey Express, 298. Third 1, Inspired Miracle. Fourth 3, Fault Line. The double 662. Exacta 716. Trifecta 840. Splits 24, 47, 113, 1. They completed 7 furlongs in 128 flat. The margins 8 1/4 by 10 1/2.
So the early double goes to Radish Roman, aka Sneaky Fox. A fine win aboard Kingswood in race 1 over 8 lengths in margin of victory, 8 1/4 lengths to be exact. And race number 2, the identical margin of victory, 8 1/4 lengths aboard Crimson. He started off the day 11 behind Tevin Foster. It's now back down to single digit. 9 behind Tevin Foster. And indeed, this jockey's title is going to be a race to the very end between Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. So it's a Sneaky Fox double, returning $662. Live ticket count to the regular 6, 1,743 with over 6 million in the net pool, and 491 tickets have started off on the catch 9 with over 697,000 in that net pool. It's now time to start our quick 4 and play spot 8. Both minimum guaranteed payouts, $250,000. Race 3, a field of 7 will go 1,400 meters. It's a restricted allowance for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importeds 5 years and up, non-winners of 2. The purse here, 750,000. Top selection goes to number 5, Sneaky Joe. Nothing worse than a Joe, but a Sneaky Joe. Can sneak up on you anytime. You don't know where I'm coming from, but Sneaky Joe. Worst. Nothing worse than a Joe, but a Sneaky Joe. Anyway, Sneaky Joe at 2 to 5. Tevin Foster would definitely want to reply to the early onslaught of Radish Roman. And Sneaky Joe has been getting there at nuns of 3, third by 3/4 length last time out to AKA Storm and Special Gift. And 2 starter back, third by 2.5 lengths of Premier Identity and Anchorman. Opens up at 2 to 5, and indeed gets the vote here. Number 6, Potential, gets 7 to 1. That's a fairly attractive price for Potential. Has shaped well at this nuns of 3 double from 5 attempts. Third by 8 lengths to 4-5 and Special Gift 2 starter back at 7 furlongs. And last victory from Potential came at 7 furlongs on the 21st of October. Won by 7.5 lengths in 1 minute 32nd flat, beating Don Vincenzo and King Air. Not too much to write home about, but the amount of victory was quite impressive. So Potential has prospects of delivering a capital effort here. Number 1, Anika Bell, gets 7 to 2. Shane Richards riding for the Anglin, more popular known as Sharon. And Anika Bell led for the first half mile in a 7 furlong contest on the 14th of April. Then weakened 4 by 10 1/4 lengths in that same AKA Storm Special Gift Sneaky Joe event. So I'm expecting Anika Bell to be prompting the issue early, but based on the fact that she weakened at 7 furlongs prior, she could be found wanted late. However, I point out to you the fact that when she won on the 10th of February at 7 furlongs at 49 to 1, that was her first attempt at nuns of 2. So she showed that she can actually win at the distance. The time that day, 1:31.1, not all that a flashy time, but the fact is that she got the win at nuns of 2. First time of asking over 7 furlongs. So Anika Bell should acquit herself well here. Cottonwood Cathy number 2 gets 9 to 1. Olingbon is riding for Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby, he had a win in race 2 with Crimson, so he's looking for the quick double. And Cottonwood Cathy steps up off an impressive win. 8 lengths clear in 1:31.2. The time not all that quick, but it was a visual impressive victory. First time out at nuns of 3 could be a good attempt by Cottonwood Cathy. Going for number 5, Sneaky Joe. To get the better of number 6, Potential, then 1, Anika Bell, and 2, Cottonwood Cathy. Quick 4 pool, 400,000. Place for 8 pool, 600,000. You have 9 minutes on the board. Get your bets on early. Avoid being shut out of a chance to win big. And best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance fourth for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. For the gifted one, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7 King Air, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.114 million. Play spot 8 in excess of $496,000. Quick 4 heading for 600,000. Play spot 8, 800,000. Get your bets on 2 minutes to post.
On to race number 3. You have a number 5 is Sneaky Joe, currently at $1.75, and Sneaky Joe is also a 3 to 5 favorite in the tote. Very good support for Sneaky Joe. However, the best backed runner in the race at the fixed odds windows is number 3, Power of Faith, currently at 5 to 2 in the tote, and Power of Faith is roughly the same price, $3.50 at the fixed odds windows. Good support as well for number 6, Potential, currently at $8.50, and number 2, Cotterwood Kathy. And some moderate to mild support for Anika Bell, but it's really number 3, Power of Faith at $3.50. That's the one that's taking the bulk of the betting at the fixed odds windows for race 3 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners heading to post. This is race number 3. This is where the quick 4 starts, along with the play spot 8. Play spot 8 closing in on $900,000. And the jackpot bonus just shy of $500,000, just in excess 496,000. So it's almost at 500,000. And the quick 4, that pool is approaching 700,000. Quick 4 jackpot bonus, very attractive, in excess $1.1 million. And just reminding you of the mandatory payouts coming. Later on at Charlestown, we have the Pick 5. And the Pick 5 mandatory payout this evening at Charlestown, in excess 537,000. Tomorrow at Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on the MR6. And come the 19th, Caymanas Park, the early Pick 5 mandatory payout. And on the 23rd of May, that's Labor Day, Reggae 6 mandatory payout. So those are the mandatory payouts coming your way. Lots of cash to be won. Get your bets on here in race number 3. Runners are heading to post.
So as they have closed up the front of the gates, loading up, about to begin. Quick 4 heading for 700,000, play spot 8, 900,000. But you're running out of time, 0 on the board, get your bets in. To begin, as the quick 4 heads for 800,000 and the play spot 8 arriving at 900,000, on its way to $1 million. Not much time remaining. Runners begin to load shortly. Hurry, get your wagers in. Don't be caught napping at the windows. Anika Bell, the first one in, joined by Cotterwood Cathy. Power of Faith goes in. Sneaky Joe joins them. Potential will be next at 6. So loading up almost completed. Potential coming into 6. Goes in. Rider off, the gifted one. Radish Roman has won the first 2. He's looking for a natural hat trick. Can he get it? King Air goes in. Rider climbing aboard the Gifted One. Field in line. 7 furlongs. They're off. Anika Bell just a bit tardy at the start with the Gifted One as they make their way now toward the 6 furlong point on the course. Power of Faith has a narrow lead. Cotterwood Cathy harassing all the while, now left a length back as they leave the 6. Anika Bell is 4 or 5 lengths back and running in third under a snug wrap. Potential is racing on the outside of the Gifted One, coming up on the rail in the blue with the white dots. Sneaky Joe, the favourite, races second from the back, and King Air floundering at the moment as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. Continuing to set the splits, Power of Faith, attempting to go all the way. Cotterwood Cathy 2 1/4 lengths back and racing in second. A gap of 4 or 5 to Anika Bell as they're all strung out. The Gifted One has a lot to find along with Potential and Sneaky Joe, and King Air remains firmly planted at the back. They've left the 3. They run now toward the 5/16th. Power of Faith in front. Cotterwood Cathy asked to nibble at that lead. Anika Bell beginning to close the gap as they come into the top of the lane. It's Power of Faith out in front. A crack or two of the right-hand stick. They leave the quarter pole behind, and Power of Faith now staggers against the rail and now recovers and continues to fight on. But here now on the outside is Anika Bell, and Anika Bell grabs the lead. It's Anika Bell going away from Power of Faith. They run inside the final furlong. Anika Bell and Shane Richardson now look to be firmly in control inside the final 16th. This is the 3rd, and it won't stop Anika Bell. Anika Bell wins by maybe 7 or 8. Sneaky Joe is second. Power of Faith is third. King Air is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Anika Bell. A 5-year-old A Bay Mare by Nasheet. Souffleur by Our Emblem. Bred the Costa Farms Limited. Owned and trained Lydia Angling, the winning rider. Shane Richardson, the groom. Mendel Williams, second. Number 5, Sneaky Joe. Third, number 3, Power of Faith. And a fourth, number 7, King Air. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 4.
Seven furlongs. They're off. Anika Bell, just a bit tardy at the start with the gifted one as they make their way now toward the 6 furlong point on the course. Power of Faith has a narrow lead. Cotterwood Cathy harassing all the while, now left a length back as they leave the 6. Anika Bell is 4 or 5 lengths back and running in third under a snug wrap. Potential is racing on the outside of the gifted one, coming up on the rail in the blue with the white dots. Sneaky Joe, the favourite, races second from the back, and King Air floundering at the moment as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. Continuing to set the splits, Power of Faith, attempting to go all the way. Cotterwood Cathy 2 1/4 lengths back and racing in second. A gap of 4 or 5 to Anika Bell as they're all strung out. The gifted one has a lot to find along with Potential and Sneaky Joe, and King Air remains firmly planted at the back. They've left the 3. They run now toward the 5/16th. Power of Faith in front. Cotterwood Cathy asked to nibble at that lead. Anika Bell beginning to close the gap as they come into the top of the lane. It's Power of Faith out in front. A crack or two of the right-hand stick. They leave the quarter pole behind, and Power of Faith now staggers against the rail and now recovers and continues to fight on. But here now on the outside is Anika Bell, and Anika Bell grabs the lead. It's Anika Bell going away from Power of Faith. They run inside the final furlong. Anika Bell and Shane Richardson now look to be firmly in control inside the final 16th. This is the 3rd, and it won't stop Anika Bell. Anika Bell wins by maybe 7 or 8. Sneaky Joe is second. Power of Faith is third. King Air is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Anika Bell. 2, Cotterwood Cathy. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. Anika Bell, 558 to win, 108 to place. Second, 5, Sneaky Joe, 105. A third, 3, Power of Faith, 114. Fourth, 7, King Air. Double event, 2,220. Exacta, 928. Trifecta, 1,418. Triple, 124 triples, 4,775. Splits, 23-2, 47-2, 114-2. Final time, 7 furlongs, 129.4. The margins 8 1/4 by a half a length.
Anika Bell gets the better of the favorite Sneaky Joe, and that was a very good run by Shane Richardson, holding Anika Bell from just off the split and then making that move 3 furlongs out. And Anika Bell finished very strong and got the win by 8 1/4 lengths. And coincidentally, all three winners today so far have won by 8 1/4 lengths. Kingswood won by 8 1/4 lengths, race number 1. Race 2, Crimson won by 8 1/4 lengths, and race 3, Anika Bell wins by 8 1/4 lengths. So that could be some form of a rake or the other. Early triple pays well to 4,775. Live ticket cut on the regular six make that 461 with over 6 million in the net pool, and the catch line has 67 live tickets with over 697,000 in that net pool. It's time for the early pick 5. We have a field of 8, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's restricted allowance 4 nature bred 4s and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. They run for a purse of 780,000. Let's take a look at the 4th. Top selection goes to number 1, Uncle Dub. Radish Roman had the early double, so he's looking for his third win on the card. Right now, the margin between himself and Tevin Foster is down to 9. So Uncle Nub, drawn post 1, picks up 4.5 kilos. Led for a long way last time out, beaten by a short head in third to KD Strong and Fly Blue Jet. Fly Blue Jet is present here, drawn post 7. Fly Blue Jet currently at 8-5. And it's 3-1 for Uncle Nub. Last time out, Uncle Nub went off at 9-1. The hike at the scale of 4.5 kilos should make it that much more an imposing task for Uncle Nub. But he has speed, drawn post 1, and can definitely take them all the way. Fly Blue Jet has been quite consistent, but hardly gets her head in front at the winning post. Has finished some game seconds, thirds. She actually had one career win, which was her first win, and was disqualified. It took her over a year to get back to the original closure, and that win came on the 20th of January over this trip of 5.5 furlong. Beat Uncle Nub by 4 3/4 lengths. So he's in a rematch here with Uncle Nub, just a nose in front of Uncle Nub when they met on the 28th of April. So an interesting rematch here between the two. And notably, Tevin Foster is aboard Fly Blue Jet, and Radish Roman is aboard Uncle Nub. So I'm expecting the top two riders to fight out the finish here, with Uncle Nub and the Sneaky Fox to get the first run on Fly Blue Jet. Number 8 is Bazinga, one of 2 entries from the stables of Philippiano D. Paul Francis rides. Bazinga, second on her last 2 attempts at 5.5 furlongs. Second by Nectar Kem in 108.2. Second by 5 3/4 lengths with Joyce Golden in 107 and a fifth of a second. So look for both the Fiani horses to run creditably here. You're getting 2-1 for Bazinga. Number 2, El Fortunado, last year's Sir Howard Stakes winner, has not won a race since, but has indicated a return to form when finishing 4th on his last 2 appearances. Both efforts came over the straight course. Could it be that he requires to be over the straight? His last 3 good runs have been over the straight, so let's keep our fingers crossed that El Fortunado, with Jerome Innes or Gary Griffiths, will be able to acquit himself well coming around the corner. 178-2 for me in race number 4. Uncle Nub over Fly Blue Jet, Bazinga, and El Fortunado. 5 minutes on the board. Riders up call given. Place your wagers early, and best of fortune.
take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Urchigal, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 4, She's a Mirage, 51.5 or 114. 5, Mrs. Lyndhurst, 48.5 or 107. 6, Kai on the Go, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The early pick 5 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 651,000. Early pick 5 heading for 500,000. You have 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
Onto race number 4 here. Number 2, Ella Fortunado, currently at 750. Ella Fortunado opened at 650, but he's actually drifted up from 6 to 750. Taking good support, but that's all because number 5, Miss is Lyndhurst, opened at $21 and was heavily, very heavily bet from the gates open this morning down to $9 now. Great support for number 5, Mrs. Lyndhurst. Currently at 15-1 in total. We opened him at $21. He's back down to $9. Number 7, Fly Blue Jet, currently at $3. Also getting very good support. So it's actually Mrs. Lyndhurst and Fly Blue Jet who are getting the bulk of the betting here. But good support also for Ella Fortunado, as I mentioned. Number 1, Uncle Nub. And of course, number 8, Bazinga, currently at $270. But the real big numbers here are 5, Mrs. Lyndhurst, and number 7, Fly Blue Jet. And that's the story for the fixed odds windows for race 4 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners are at the post. This is race number 4 where the early pick 5 begins. Early pick 5 pool on its way to 800,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 651,000. And your rolling triple, a nice rolling triple to boot. Approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed. So it simply means the loading up process is very near. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. Ertugal, the first one in. Champion jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis will climb aboard. Mrs. Linders heads to 5. The mount of one of our female jocks, Andre Powell. Scampering across to be reunited with her mount. High on the Go could be next at 6. Richard Henry. High on the Go is in. Ella Fortunato and Jerome Innes heads to 2. Ella Fortunato goes in. Uncle Nub and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman heads to 1. He's looking for 3 on the day so far. She's a Mirage and the visiting Osue Osorio to gate number 4. Bazinga loads at 8, and the final one will be Fly Blue Jet. 5.5 furlong of the trip. Fly Blue Jet goes in, and we're ready to start the early pick 5. They're off and racing. Bazinga misses it along with Kai on the Go as rushing through to take that lead. That is on the outside, She's a Mirage. Right against the rail, that's Uncle Nub, tracked intently by Fly Blue Jet racing third. Then comes Ella Fortunato, Bazinga recovering as they go past the 4. Then comes on the outside, that is Mrs. Linders, right against the rail beside Mrs. Linders. That's Ertugal, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Kai on the Go. They passed the 3, and it is now Fly Blue Jet that flies along with that lead. Right there, too, on the rail, that is She's a Mirage, right? Coming on the outside at Bazinga, really coming up nicely on the outside. And now Bazinga tackles Fly Blue Jet, and Bazinga. She's a Mirage left back on the rail, but it's Fly Blue Jet still in front. Bazinga determining and coming right alongside, but Fly Blue Jet trying to repel the challenge of Bazinga. They're still fighting, coming to the half a furlong pole, but Fly Blue Jet is resolute on that lead and determining. And Fly Blue Jet and terrific Tevin Foster goes on to win from a determining Bazinga. Then comes Ella Fortunato, and She's a Mirage.
Your attention, please. There's now a general stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. A general stores inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Fly Blue Jet, 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Filly by Air Force Blue, Perfectly Beautiful by Perfect Soul, bred William Harrigan, own Solomon Sharp, trained Philip Fianio, the winning rider, Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom, Dave Carty. Second, number 8, Bazinga. Third, number 2, Ella Fortunado. And fourth, number 4, She's a Mirage. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and a 2. They're off and racing. Bazinga misses it along with Kai on the go as rushing through to take that lead. That is on the outside, She's a Mirage. Right against the rail, that's Uncle Nub. Tracked intently by Fly Blue Jet Racing third. Then comes Ella Fortunado. Bazinga recovering as they go past the four. Then comes on the outside, that is Mrs. Linders. Right against the rail beside Mrs. Linders, that's Ertugal, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Kai on the go. They passed the three, and it is now Fly Blue Jet that flies along with that lead. Right there, too, on the rail, that is She's a Mirage, right? Coming on the outside at Bazinga, really coming up nicely on the outside. And now Bazinga tackles Fly Blue Jet, and Bazinga. She's a Mirage left back on the rail, but it's Fly Blue Jet still in front. Bazinga determining and coming right alongside, but Fly Blue Jet trying to repel the challenge of Bazinga. They're still fighting, coming to the half a furlong pole, but Fly Blue Jet is resolute on that lead and determining. And Fly Blue Jet and terrific Tevin Foster goes on to win from a determining Bazinga. Then comes Ella Fortunado, and She's a Mirage.
Your attention, please. Radesh Roman asked to go now to the storage room. Jockey Radesh Roman, you are wanted in the storage room. And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, El Afortunado. 7, Fly Blue Jet. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Fly Blue Jet, 270 to win, 122 to place. Second 8, Bazinga, 132. The third 2, El Afortunado, 158. Fourth 4, She's a Mirage. The double, 2,608. Quinella, 426. Exacta, 556. Trifecta, 1,050. Superfecta, 1,713. 70 triples, 4,865. Splits, 23-1, 47-1. 5.5 furlongs raced in 108.2. The margins 3/2. Pineapple takes the track early. Number 8, Pineapple taking the track early.
Nice win there in race number 4 by Fly Blue Jet. Odin Mullins make that Tevin Foster in the saddle there for Filippiano. The Odin Mullins will be in the saddle for Filippiano in the upcoming 5th event. So Tevin Foster replies to the early double of Radish Roman. The win margin now back up to 10. So we're toggling between double-digit and single-digit margin between the top 2 riders. Let's quickly introduce the runners for race number 5, the start of the Twilight 6. It's a Mother's Day special, and I'll be with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the Mother's Day special. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch 2 World Surprise Lame. Number 3 Teflon Don, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 6 Prince Aman, 53 or 117. Scratch 7 Train of Thought. Train of Thought is sick. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 almost at 6 million. You have 8 minutes to get your bets on.
Horse on the track now for race number 5, Twilight 6 pool nearing 6 million. Remember that minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million. It's a Mother's Day special. It appears to be a 2-horse race on paper and similar to the betting on the total. Even money, Teflon Don versus 65 Magnificent Force. Magnificent Force has on-in Mullins for Feliciano D and ACK stable. Second on debut to Commander Z in a quick 59-2 for 5 furlong straight. Blinkers now fitted whenever you see the maestro change equipment. Pay close attention. Magnificent Force. I'm tipping this one to go one better. Teflon Don won easily over the straight when recently made tag on debut. Beat the General and Bold Shadow. Both have come back to run quite average races since. None of them have won as yet. Stepped up to Stakes Company. The Sir Howard Stakes and Prince Consort Stakes well beat on both occasions. Reverts to the straight. Tevin Foster looks for the quick double, so he could very well have a quick reply to Riders Roman's early double with a double of his own here. And Teflon Don looks well, has worked well. 59.3 by 46 flat over the straight on the 5th of May. So these two appear likely to fight out the finish. For third, making number 5, Miss Cherry, won on debut over the straight course. Subsequent to that, raced 3 times, and it's the first she'll be back over the straight. Look for her to run well. And Pineapple looked well coming out onto the track. Robert Haldane for Patrick Lynch. This one is an importee out of the Yonaguska Dam, Urzuli Dantor, and by the stallion Palace Malice. You're getting 6-1 there, so that's significant betting for Pineapple. 4-3-5-8 in the Mother's Day special. Magnificent Force over Teflon Don, Miss Cherry, and Pineapple. 6 million wagered in a Twilight 6. You have 6 minutes on the board. Let's go over to the betmaker section and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race 5.
We're on to race number 5 here, and we have a even money favorite in the total. That's number 3, Teflon Don. Teflon Don currently at $2, and Teflon Don is indeed the best back runner in this race. However, number 8, Pineapple, currently at $6. This one opened at $18 and took a whole lot of support as the windows opened, so a lot of people got in at Pineapple at that $18 mark. Backed it, it's all the way down to $6 now, but very, very, very good support for number 8, Pineapple. And then there's moderate support for number 6, Prince Aman, currently at $10, and number 9, King's Crown, also at $10. But the real betting in this race has been on number 3, Teflon Don. Currently, well, it's actually jumped from $2 to $2.10. So if you're looking to get in on Teflon Don, there's a little bit more value. Just, well, actually $2.15 now. Not as much support for Magnificent Force as we would have anticipated. So it's really Teflon Don and Pineapple. Those are the ones that they're betting at the fixed odds windows for race 5 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race number 5, the Mother's Day special. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool close to 6.5 million. And the rolling triple approaching 300,000. High five wagering offered. And the high five pool in excess 100,000, heading to 150,000. Get your bets on. And punters, you are encouraged to wager as early as possible. Get those bets in. Less than 3 minutes. So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post for the Mother's Day special, race number 5. And the Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. Rolling Triple approaching 400,000. And your High 5 approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
The gates. Get your bets on. Twilight 6 creeping closer to 8 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Get your bets on. Avoid the disappointment of being shut out at the windows. You could have the winner. But you didn't bet because you were late. Hurry. Wager now. Horses now loading. First one in Pope's Lady. One of 2 runners for Black Brothers. Used to have Skengdong's Stud and Stables on St. John's Road. They're back in racing again. Magnificent Force slots into 4. They try with Miss Cherry at 5. One of the outsiders at 12-1. Pope's Lady, the longest shot on the board at 24-1. Miss Cherry is locked away. Prince Aman comes to 6. Prince Aman is in. Teflon Don is out. They'll try with Pineapple. First time runner, well bred. By the stallion Palace Malice. Pineapple comes into 8. Robert Hallidine will climb up. He does so now. We wait on Teflon Don and the 9 horse, King's Crown. So we wait now on Teflon Don, joint favorite with Magnificent Force, both 6-5 in the betting. They're pushing Teflon Don into 3. Teflon Don is loaded. Field in line for the Mother's Day special. 5 furlong straight. Starter ready. They're off for the Mother's Day special. Fair start. Prince Aman gets 1 and begins to tack already toward this near side. King's Crown is racing there too. Pineapple looking for room in between them. Miss Cherry is toward the center. Pope's Lady is also traveling right with those front runners. Magnificent Force ready to pounce toward the far side. Teflon Don. So it's a wide open. Several horses spread across the track, and they race past the 3 and head now toward the final quarter. Pope's Lady is looking good. Miss Cherry is right there too. Magnificent Force trying to find space, now does so. On the far side, that's a Teflon Don. Nearest to us, a King's Crown is also running well, but it's still a wide open affair as they flash now inside the final furlong. They're into it now. Pope's Lady drifting to the stand fence, meeting up with Miss Cherry. On the far side, Magnificent Force now gets going. So too Teflon Don, 4 across the track. Teflon Don and Magnificent Force on the far side. Pope's Lady nearest to us. They've gone by together. It's close. Might be Teflon Don just over Magnificent Force. And Pope's Lady, Prince Aman, looks to be 4th.
A thrilling finish in the Mother's Day special. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner, race number 5, the Mother's Day special, number 3, Teflon Don, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. The ladies scored by Even the Score, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Own Elizabeth DaCosta, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, it's 2 on the day for Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Garth Pennant. Second, number 4, Magnificent Force. Third, number 1, Pope's Lady. Fourth, number 5, Miss Cherry. And fifth, number 6, Prince Aman. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 2.
They're off for the Mother's Day special. Fair start, Prince Aman gets one and begins to tack already toward this near side. King's Crown is racing there too. Pineapple looking for room in between them. Miss Cherry is toward the center. Pope's Lady is also traveling right with those front runners. Magnificent Force ready to pounce. Toward the far side, Teflon Don. So it's a wide open. Several horses spread across the track, and they race past the 3 and head now toward the final quarter. Pope's Lady is looking good. Miss Cherry is right there too. Magnificent Force trying to find space, now does so. On the far side, that's a Teflon Don. Nearest to us, a King's Crown is also running well, but it's still a wide open affair as they flash now inside the final furlong. They're into it now. Pope's Lady drifting to the stand fence, meeting up with Miss Cherry. On the far side, Magnificent Force now gets going. So too Teflon Don, 4 across the track. Teflon Don and Magnificent Force on the far side. Pope's Lady nearest to us. They've gone by together. It's close. Might be Teflon Don just over Magnificent Force. And Pope's Lady, Prince Aman, looks to be 4th. Uville Pinnock has to go now to the storage room. Jockey Uville Pinnock wanted in the storage room.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Mother's Day special. Making the presentation, Nicole Walker Royce. She's a mother of 2 and one of our valued punters here at Caymanas Park. And she makes it to the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta, representing his mom. Elizabeth Acosta. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5, the Mother's Day Special.
Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Teflon Don. 9, King's Crown. 3 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Teflon Don, 236 to win, 108 to place. Second, 4, Magnificent Force, 106. Third, 1, Pope's Lady, 220. Fourth, 5, Miss Cherry. Fifth, 6, Prince Aman. The double event, 740. Quinella, 254. Exacta, 303. Trifecta 574, Superfecta 1542, 60 high fives 2500, 67 triples 4561. The splits were 23-47. They raced 1000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 101.2. The margins a short head by a head.
A close finish there in the Mother's Day special with Teflon Don just getting the nose in front over the filly, and that was Magnificent Force. A close finish there. Magnificent Force had a bit of traffic problem midway the contest, but came with a good late effort there. The winning post, though, came just in time for Teflon Don. The two favorites in the betting both went over odds of 65, and you get an exacta which returned 303. The Quilena 254. So good dividends here for the top two choices in the betting. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 242 with just over 6 million in the net pool. And we have 21 live tickets on the catch line with over 697,000 in that net pool. Stand by for the Twilight 6 live ticket count. It's now on to the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the late pick 5. Race number 6 is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5, the dump nuns of 20 imported maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection goes to number 6, Traveler's Lodge. So far today, we have had 5 races. 2 have been won by Radish Roman. He won the first 2. Then the last 2 races won by Tevin Foster. So it has been a sneaky fox, terrific Tevin day so far. Could we have another win from either rider? Well, Radish Roman is aboard Traveler's Lodge, your current favorite, at odds of 2-5, and you're getting 5-1 for the goal. Going for Traveler's Lodge has been well bet on several occasions at this level. Hasn't gotten her head in front as yet, but appears to be on the upgrade. 3rd by 5 lengths last time out. The special gift, Ahmad Ali. Look for Traveler's Lodge to be bank contention from the word go. Number 3, De Gaulle. 5-1 has speed, will definitely be on the front ranks, and he could definitely take them all the way. Tevin Foster is looking for his 3rd win, and so is Radish Roman. I have them to fight out the finish here. I'm taking 6-3 as my top 2 choices here. For 3rd, make it number 4, Code of Conduct, O'Neill Mullins. Just got beaten a while ago by the narrowest of margin. And I think that had he got a clear path aboard Magnificent Force, Magnificent Force would have won. But that's the breaks of racing. Sometimes you have to alter course and drift to one path to get a clear run. And in the end, just a short head separated Teflon Don and Magnificent Force. So look for O'Neill Mullins to try and recoup losses here. He's getting 7-2 aboard Code of Conduct. And number 9, She's Prado. Roger Teddy the Costa for Fitzgerald Trady Richards has scope to improve, has only raced twice, and clearly can fight at the finish here. Number 6 takes the track just a little bit earlier than the others, and that's Traveler's Lodge, my top choice. Hopefully, she'll be returning this way to the Wednesday enclosure before others as well. So 6, 3, 4, 9, Traveler's Lodge, De Gaulle, Code of Conduct, and She's Prado in race number 6. Get your bets on early. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Adenosine, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, De Gaulle, 53 or 117. 7, Caveman, 50 or 110. 8, Lady Ben, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late pick 5 begins here. Runners make their way to post. 2 minutes. Get your bets on.
And we're on to race number 6 here. We have a 2 to 5 favorite in the total, and that's number 6, Travelers Lodge. Travelers Lodge, currently at $1.30 at your fixed odds windows. Not a whole lot of support as everybody's looking to try and beat Travelers Lodge. Who are they trying to beat Travelers Lodge with? They're trying with number 3, De Gaulle, currently at $7, very well gambled at the fixed odds windows. Number 9, She's Prada, currently at $10. And number 4, Code of Conduct, currently at $3.90. Those are the ones that are taking the bulk of betting for those who are trying to beat Travelers Lodge here in the 6th race. But also to remind you guys that if you want a lot of good prices to place, if you're trying to find a horse that will run first, second, or third, take a look at the prices in the place market. A lot of good prices there, so try your luck with the place. And also, if you haven't yet logged on to caymanasbet.com, please make sure to do so. You'll be able to see all the prices for the Caymanas races and the prices for the North American tracks that we are selling. And of course, you're going to sign up, submit your documents, have them verified, and you'll be able to start betting online. So that's it for race 6 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Please, trainer Enos Brown. Trainer Enos Brown wanted urgently in the saddling barn. Enos Brown, you're wanted urgently in the saddling barn.
Late pick five on its way to $1 million. The late pick five in excess 900,000 and climbing, so it's heading to $1 million. High five wagering offered. The high five pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post, with the exception of Adenosine heading to the post. So they've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. So we're just waiting on Adenosine to join them at the post. Get your bets on. So Adenosine have arrived at the post. So Adenosine has arrived at the post. Get your bets on. They're going to start the loading process right now. And we have a very nice late pick five pool on its way to $1 million. High five close to 200,000 and climbing fast. Get your wagers in.
Asked to go now to the storage room. Trainer Enos Brown, please go now to the storage room. That's Enos Brown.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading. First one in, Adenosine, followed by Last Dance. De Gaulle to gate number 3. Late pick 5 heading to 1.2 million. A surety loads at gate 5. So very attractive late pick 5 pool this. Caveman coming up to gate number 7 and in. Lady Ben loads at 8. Working on She's Prado, gate number 9. She's Prado is in. Rider will climb aboard. That's Roderick Da Costa. Code of Conduct is in at 4. And the final one we wait on, Traveler's Lodge, the 3-5 favorite. Sneaky Fox is looking for a 3-timer on the card. Traveler's Lodge we wait on. Rest standing patiently. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Traveler's Lodge encouraged into gate 6. Traveler's Lodge goes in. Looks as though we have a line ready for a start. Best of luck if you played your late pick 5. They're off and racing. Traveler's Lodge, the last one in, and looks to be the first one out, and quite prominent, racing prominently. Caveman is also on the near side, racing prominent. She's Prado. Right behind that group, that is a Lady Ben. Over in the middle, that's De Gaulle traveling prominently. Adenosine drifting to the middle of the track and racing to the far side, that's Last Dance. So Adenosine showing speed. With that, could just have the overall lead. Traveler's Lodge is closest to us. In between them, that's De Gaulle. They're coming out of the chute, and it is Adenosine, De Gaulle, Traveler's Lodge. They're in a line coming to the furlong and a half pole, just behind them, and trying to come on that Caveman, Traveler's Lodge. And De Gaulle, Adenosine still there. It's De Gaulle just looks to be the leader. Here comes Traveler's Lodge on the outside, and Traveler's Lodge now it's the front. It's Traveler's Lodge and the Sneaky Foxy. We'll have 3 today. It's Traveler's Lodge beginning to pour down in the head. Caveman running on for second. Then comes She's Prado, Adenosine, and Lady Ben in 5th. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number six, Travelers Lodge, a 5-year-old bay mare by Blue Pepsi Lodge, Sea Traveler by Law of the Sea, bred Marcus Dabdoob, owned Houston Stable. Trainer Christopher Pearson, the winning rider, is 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom John Smith. Second, number 7, Caveman. Third, number 9, She's Prado. Fourth, number 1, Denisene. And fifth, number 8, Lady Ben. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 102 and 2. They're off and racing. Travelers Lodge, the last one in, and looks to be the first one out, and quite prominent, racing prominently. Caveman is also on the near side, racing prominent. She's Prado. Right behind that group, that is Lady Ben. Over in the middle, that's the Gaulle traveling prominently. Denisene drifting to the middle of the track and racing to the far side. That's Last Dance. So Denisene showing speed. With that, could just have the overall lead. Travelers Lodge is closest to us. In between them, that's De Gaulle. They're coming out of the chute, and it is a Denisene, De Gaulle, Travelers Lodge. They're in a line coming to the furlong and a half pole, just behind them, and trying to come on that Caveman, Travelers Lodge, and De Gaulle, a Denisene still there. It's De Gaulle, just looks to be the leader. Here comes Travelers Lodge on the outside, and Travelers Lodge now it's the front. It's Travelers Lodge and the Sneaky Foxy. We'll have 3 today. It's Travelers Lodge beginning to pour on in the head. Cape Man running on for second. Then comes She's Prado, Adenosine, and Lady Ben in fifth.
6 now official. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Travelers Lodge, 8 Lady Ben. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Travelers Lodge, 178 to win, 122 to place. Second 7 Caveman, 582. Third 9 She's Prado, 174. Fourth 1 Adenosine. Fifth 8 Lady Ben. Double event 432. Exacto 1108. Rather, Quinella 1108. Exacto 1954. Trifecta 7502. Superfecta 8939. 2 high fives 84,213 each. 316 triples 1062. 230 winners of the Reggae 6, 18,402. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now $13,630,904.13. 63 winners of the Quick 4, 6,802. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4, $1,222,501.66. Splits are 23-1, 47-1. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 1:02.2. Margins 3.5 by 1.5.
Congratulations to the 230 winners of the Reggae 6. And of course, my ticket was a winning ticket today. And the cost of that ticket was $7,200, and you got $18,402 for the payout there. So just over 11,000 in dividends there. In terms of surplus dividends for you have you wagered my Reggae 6 ticket. 13.63 million is now in that jackpot, so the jackpot continues to increase. And please note that mandatory payout date is scheduled for the 23rd of May. So I look forward to that to being a big, big day on Reggae 6 wagering. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our 6 Reggae 6 events.
And Kingswood continues to hold the advantage. Here is Jamal James now hustled up by the rider. Biblical Legend in the red cap toward the outside, and still Kingswood denies them approaching the furlong pole, but Kingswood now beginning to tie up just a little bit, but holds a commanding advantage, and Kingswood is bouncing away from them inside the final 16th. Biblical Legend asked to make ground but can't. Kingswood out in front and large and in charge. Kingswood and Radish Roman take it by maybe 6 lengths in the end over Biblical Legend. Then Jamal James, Thunderstrike, Mule Train.
It's Tigray Express in front. Crimson trying to get to Tigray Express, and Crimson now begins to come on. And Tigray Express trying to come on to that Inspired Miracle 10. Now Crimson grabs a hold of Tigray Express at the furlong pole, and Crimson now begins to pull away. And the writing is clearly on the wall. It's Crimson pulling away from these, and Crimson and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman copying the early double. Crimson by about 7 lengths. Tigray Express is second. Then comes Inspired Miracle, and running on for fourth, that's Fault Line.
They leave the quarter pole behind, and Power of Faith now staggers against the rail and now recovers and continues to fight on. But here now on the outside is Anika Bell, and Anika Bell grabs the lead. It's Anika Bell going away from Power of Faith. They run inside the final furlong. Anika Bell and Shane Richardson now look to be firmly in control inside the final 16th. This is the third, and it won't stop Anika Bell. Anika Bell wins by maybe 7 or 8. Sneaky Joe is second. Power of Faith is third. King Air is fourth.
But it's Fly Blue Jet still in front. Bazinga determining and coming right alongside. But Fly Blue Jet trying to repel the challenge of Bazinga. They're still fighting, coming to the half a furlong pole. But Fly Blue Jet is resolute on that lead and determining. And Fly Blue Jet and terrific Tevin Foster goes on to win from a determining Bazinga. Then comes Ella Fortunato, and she's a Mirage.
Nearest to us, a King's Crown is also running well, but it's still a wide open affair as they flash now inside the final furlong. They're into it now. Pope's Lady drifting to the stand fence, meeting up with Miss Cherry. On the far side, Magnificent Force now gets going. So too Teflon Don, 4 across the track. Teflon Don and Magnificent Force on the far side. Pope's Lady nearest to us. They've gone by together. It's close. Might be Teflon Don just over Magnificent Force. And Pope's Lady, Prince Aman, looks to be fourth.
Coming to the furlong and a half pole just behind them and trying to come on that Caveman Traveler's Lodge, and De Gaulle Adenosine still there. It's De Gaulle just looks to be the leader. Here comes Traveler's Lodge on the outside, and Traveler's Lodge now it's the front. It's Traveler's Lodge and the Sneaky Foxy. We'll have 3 today. It's Traveler's Lodge beginning to port on in the end. Caveman running on for second. Then comes Cheese Prado, Adenosine, and Lady Ben in fifth.
Congratulations to the 230 winners of the Reggae 6. And my ticket came in today. 18,000 plus in dividends here. That would be a fairly good effort after a 7,200 investment. Would have hoped a couple of outsiders would have come in along the way, but the outsiders weren't really flowing as expected today. But nevertheless, getting it right technically and of course in preparation for the big day, which is going to be the 23rd of May, mandatory payout. And look at the jackpot already, almost $14 million. And that's going to continue to increase as the days go by. Race number 7 is next. We have a field of 6. A horse is about to hit the track, so let's introduce the runners for race number 7. I'll be with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. It's over 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. There are no weight changes. Scratch number 3, Supremacy, injured. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess $618,000. The strike 4 on its way to $500,000. The rolling triple on its way to $300,000. You have 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
On the track for race number 7, you have number 6 as the 1-9 favorite, Macan Rome, rightfully so, second on 2 initial outings. Second by a length on debut to King's Crown, second by 2, then second time out behind Provident. And we saw Provident come back to run well in the Kingston. So Macan Rome gets a vote here. Rumbert Halladine riding for Trainer Sackley and Roman Sackley. Roman looking for a double, scored in race 1 with Kingswood. Number 1, Smart Trick, ran third twice from both appearances. Third by 3/4 of a length on debut to Global Machine and Bold Move. Next time out, third by 4.5 lengths to California Crown and Bold Boo. So Smart Trick appears likely to appreciate the added journey from 5.5 furlongs to 7 furlongs. And champion jockey Ray Lewis, he picks up the mount once again for trader Anthony Baba Nunes. And so far today, we have had 6 races. And between Radish Roman and Tevin Foster, they've won 5 of the 6 races. So I'm quite sure that the champion jockey would want to add to the party as well with a winner aboard Smart Trick. Smart Trick, the clear second choice in the betting at 3-2. Number 4, Racola, O'Neill one is riding for Michael Marlow. This one ran poorly last time, but that's understandable. Went 2 turns for the first time, 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So apparently this one didn't enjoy the journey. Prior to that, on 5 appearances, 4th 3 times and 3rd twice. So look for Racola to be on the frame once again. 14-1 would be a nice way to have your exactas and trifectas coming through at that price of 14-1. Hickory Slim, a full brother to Mahogany, but a shadow of his full brother. And he has a lot of room to improve. Only raced two times so far, but he's running not as his bigger brother was running early in his career. So we'll give him some more time. But for now, he's one that he can carry all their exactas and trifectas as well. Macan Rome, number 6 to get the better of number 1, Smart Trick, then 4, Racola, and 5, Hickory Slim. Strike 4 pool is at 550,000. That's approaching 600,000. Your triple is at 250,000. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
Race number 7, and the punters have made this one pretty easy for us. With the scratch of number 3, Supremacy, it's pretty much one-way traffic for number 6, Macan Rome. Currently at $1.75, it's Macan Rome who is taking about 90% of the money at the fixed odds windows. I mean, they're very, very, very small amounts on number one, Smart Trick, and number five, Hickory Slim, but nothing of real consequence. Everything is really on number six, Macaroon. Is currently a 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, and Macaroon is currently $1.75. So if you're looking to support Macaroon, getting a quite a bit better value here at the fixed odds windows, and that's number six, Macaroon. That's the story for race number 7 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners are at the post. At the post for race number 7. This is where the Strike 4 begins, the very popular Strike 4. A sure $1 million seller, this Strike 4. We're on our way to 800,000 as we speak, with a jackpot bonus in excess 618,000. Triple wagering, that's the rolling triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. It's Strike 4 time.
So money coming in on the strike 4. It's on its way to 900,000. Possibly on its way to 1 million. The rolling triple on its way to 350,000. 0 on the board. Loading up will begin shortly. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. Horses loading, Smart Trick the first one in as the strike 4 makes its way to 1 million. Time not on your side. Get your wagers on. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Hickory Slim is in at 5. The try with Solar Black at 7. Solar Black is in. Mac and Rome coming into 6. Chief Dissident on the way to 2. And then we'll have Rockola to load. And then we'll get the race underway. 7 furlongs. So they're trying to drag Rockola to 4. Up comes Rockola. Rockola goes in. Field in line. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Chief Dissident, Solar Black, the slowest to leave. They make their way now running toward the final 6 furlongs. Smart Trick on the rail gets that lead. Mac and Rome in the green on the outside of Hickory Slim in the burgundy as they go slipping past the 6. Rockola is a further 3 lengths behind those. A gap of some 3.5 to 4 to Chief Dissident under a ride and Solar Black at the back. 5/8 of a mile to run down the far side, and Smart Trick continues to hold the advantage under a snug wrap, just by about 2 lengths. Mac and Rome in the green continues the pursuit as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. 2 lengths in behind Mac and Rome, Hickory Slim. A break of some 4 or 5 to Rockola, a gap of maybe 6 to Chief Dissident, and possibly 6 more to the trailing Solar Black. Going nowhere, the leaders leave the 3. The tempo has increased on the run toward the 5/16. Smart Trick attempting to go all the way. Mac and Rome is chased from the off with Hickory Slim. Rockola making mild progress, but they're coming into the lane, and it is Smart Trick and Ariane Lewis at the top of the lane, trying to slip away from this field. Hickory Slim in the burgundy on the outside. Mac and Rome in the green in the center. Rockola making late progress on the rail, but can they catch Smart Trick? Continuing to deny them. A furlong to run. Smart Trick out in front. A crack of the left-hand stick, and Smart Trick continues to prove elusive. Inside the final 16th, it's Smart Trick and Ariane Lewis. They're not going to catch them. Smart Trick will come away bounding in for maybe a 4-length win over Rockola. Hickory Slim is 3rd. Mac and Rome is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1 Smart Trick, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Crafty Lady by Stormcraft, bred YS 1955 Limited, owner Steve Samaru. Train Anthony Nunes, the winning rider. Action Pack, Ryan Lewis, the champion jock. The groom Stephen Smith, second. Number 4, Rocola. Third, number 5, Hickory Slim. And the fourth, number 6, Mac and Rome. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 4.
They're off. Chief Dissident, Solar Black, the slowest to leave. They make their way now running toward the final 6 furlongs. Smart Trick on the rail gets that lead. Mac and Rome in the green on the outside of Hickory Slim in the burgundy as they go slipping past the 6. Rockola is a further 3 lengths behind those, a gap of some 3.5 to 4 to Chief Dissident under a ride and Solar Black at the back. 5/8 of a mile to run down the far side, and Smart Trick continues to hold the advantage under a snug wrap, just by about 2 lengths. Mac and Rome in the green continues the pursuit as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. 2 lengths in behind Mac and Rome, Hickory Slim. A break of some 4 or 5 to Rockola, a gap of maybe 6 to Chief Dissident, and possibly 6 more to the trailing Solar Black. Going nowhere, the leaders leave the 3. The tempo has increased on the run toward the 5/16. Smart Trick attempting to go all the way. Mac and Rome is chased from the off with Hickory Slim. Rockola making mild progress, but they're coming into the lane, and it is Smart Trick and Ryan Lewis at the top of the lane, trying to slip away from this field. Hickory Slim in the burgundy on the outside. Mac and Rome in the green in the center. Rockola making late progress on the rail, but can they catch Smart Trick? Continuing to deny them. A furlong to run. Smart Trick out in front, a crack of the left-hand stick, and Smart Trick continues to prove elusive. Inside the final 16th, it's Smart Trick and Ryan Lewis. They're not going to catch them. Smart Trick will come away bounding in for maybe a 4-length win over Rockola. Hickory Slim is third. Mac and Rome is fourth. Seventh, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Smart Trick, 7 Solo Black. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Smart Trick 190 to win, 146 to place. Second 4 Rockola 288. Third 5 Hickory Slim. Fourth 6 Mac and Rome. Double event 506. Exacta 555. Trifecta 738. 309 triples 845 each. The splits 24, 47 2, 1, 14 1. They raced 7 furlongs in 129.4. The margins 4 by 1 1/4.
Defending champion, jockey Ryan Lewis, more popular known as Jason, has put a pause on the Sneaky Fox Terrific Tevin show for the day so far. We had 6 races prior to race number 7, and Tevin Foster and Radish Roban were responsible for the 5 of the first 6 winners ridden today. So race number 7 goes to the defending champion, and luckily for him, neither Tevin or Radish rode in race number 7, so it was time for the defending champion to have a little squeak on the 10 race card. It's now on to our late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 9 maiden condition race on 80 birth thrills. They go 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Could we get back to the Sneaky Fox Terrific Tevin show? Let's take a look at race number 8. The top selection is written by the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Bold move, and it opens up at 1 to 9. Second on 2 initial out in second by short head to Global Machine, over 5 round on debut in 104.3, a fairly slow time. But we have seen Global Machine come back to run well since. He performed in the Prince Consort. Smart Trick, just one, making all the running, over 7 furlongs, stopping the clock in 129, 4 by 4 lengths. So Bold Move looks highly likely to go one better here and appears to have an easier assignment than he did on his 2 initial outings. So Bold Move gets the vote here. Number 1, Bold Shadow. Looking for the bold exactly here. Bold Shadow has experience on his side. Raced 11 times, 1 second, 3/3. So he has been thereabouts. And with nothing too great in terms of talent present, Bold Shadow is expected to gain a higher place in here. My second choice, the current second choice in the wager as well, at 8 to 1. Number 8, the Soul Warrior, gets 31 to 1. 4th last time out, finished with Late Energy. 6.5 into the race to California Crown, Bold Move, and Smart Trick. Smart Trick just one, Bold Move looks like it to win here. So the Soul Warrior is going to be a key horse for your exotics, such as your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. You're getting 31 to 1. And that looks to be good exotic wager value. Number 9, Gelroy. The rake. He was foaled on the 11th of May. And today is the 11th of May. So if this one is of any good worth, we could hear something from him today. 99 to 1, not getting any attention at all in the betting. He's a 3-year-old chestnut colt by hedge fund out of the English Channel Dam, Creme Dollar, Brad Lakens Farm Limited, owned Dennis Lee, trained Wilfred Chin. Marshall Porter has been appointed to ride. Tongue-tie figure 8 and first time Lasix, so this one has been fairly well put together to run a decent race on his birthday. And there's Gelroy making his debut on his birthday at 99 to 1. Nobody wants a piece of Gelroy at the moment. Make it 5-1-8-9 in race number 8. Bold Move to get a better Bold Shadow. Bold Exacta Quinella. The Soul Warrior for 3rd. And the birthday boy, the colt, making his debut on his birthday, Gelroy, to complete your frame. 12 minutes to go to post. Race 8, final triple pool, 400,000. Get your wages on early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 7 Golden Lawyer, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 8 The Soul Warrior, 51.5 or 114. 9 Gelroy, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, on its way to 700,000, on its way to 1 million, always gets there. You have 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
On to race number 8 here, and number 7, Bold Move, 1 to 9. Number 5, Bold Move, 1 to 9 favorite, currently at $1.12. Bold Move has been taking quite a bit of money from very, very early this morning. Bold Move. However, luckily for if you're looking to back any other runner, you're getting some fantastic value. How about number 1, Bold Shadow, currently at 10 to 1. Bold Shadow is at 9 to 2 in the total. So if you're looking to get in on Bold Shadow, $10 at your fixed odds window. How about Zulu Warrior, currently at $18 compared to 9 to 1 in the total. So a lot of great value has been created. So you can always try and make use of the great value at the fixed odds windows. We are pretty much over the total in most of the runners here in this race. So if you're looking to have a bet in this race and you're trying to beat Bold Move, the fixed odds windows are the place to do it because tremendous value. $8 to $91, $18. Lots of great prices at the fixed odds windows. So if you're looking to beat Bold Move, the fixed odds windows are the place to do it. Good luck. And that's the story for race number 8 at Caymanas Park.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 8. This is where the very popular late triple begins. Late triple pool on its way to 800,000. Late triple on its way to 800,000. We also have a high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. And just reminding you of the mandatory payouts to come. Later on this evening at Charlestown, the pick 5 as a mandatory payout. Mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Charlestown. And the jackpot bonus figure, 537,000 plus. Tomorrow at Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on the MR6. That's the Super 6 at Mountaineer. And here at Caymanas Park on the 19th of May, early pick five mandatory payout, and on Labor Day, the 23rd of May, the Reggae 6 mandatory payout coming your way. So those are some dates to remember or to record. Mandatory payout at Simulcast and live racing at Caymanas Park. So live tickets in the Catch 9, 7 live tickets remain. We want to wish you the best of luck with a net pool almost 700,000. So that's a very nice payout pending. And on the Twilight 6, 1,487 live tickets and a net pool of in excess $2.5 million. We want to wish you the best of luck as you cross another hurdle. So this one is for the simulcast players and everybody else. We have a Super 6 carryover coming up in about 6 minutes at Santa Anita. Got a carryover just under 500,000 and your pool racing to 600,000. So a massive carryover and a massive pool at Santa Anita. The carryover Super 6, nearly 500,000 and the current pool approaching 600,000. You have 4 minutes to get the Cali 6 on the way at Santa Anita.
Please, trainer Patrick Lynch asked to go now to the storage room. Patrick Lynch wanted immediately in the storage room.
Late triple approaching 1.1 million. Late triple on its way to 1.1 million, and your high five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. So late triple, all the reds as per usual, on its way to 1.1 million.
He's riding the favorite. The D-Bay Machine will be next at 6. And the final one at 1 will be Bold Shadow. Bold Shadow coming up to 1. Bold Shadow is in. Field in line. 5.5 furlongs. A quick sprint. Starter ready. They're off for the dash. Great start. Bold Move gets it and goes straight for that lead. Bold Shadow chasing on the rail right alongside Papidon, Zulu Warrior, and the pink in between horses. D-Bay Machine is also snuggled up by horses. Gelroy racing on the outside of the Soul Warrior. Huge gap to Golden Lawyer, and Secret Mission going nowhere at the moment as they've left the half mile and quickening up, leaving the 7/16. Bold Move, the favourite, in charge at the moment. Chased by Bold Shadow, cutting into that lead as they slip past the 3. Papidon and Zulu Warrior race as a team. The Soul Warrior races next. Gelroy on the outside. D-Bay Machine in the green on the rail. Secret Mission, Best Forgotten, along with Golden Lawyer last. But the leaders are into the top of the lane. They've left the quarter pole behind. And Bold Move maintains the advantage. Chased by Bold Shadow as they drive to the furlong pole. It is Bold Move in control. Bold Shadow trying to close the gap down against the rail. A Zulu Warrior in the pink on the outside of the Soul Warrior, but it's a Bold Move in the hands of Radish. Roman, the sneaky fox, is away from them. He's going to have his 4th win on the card. Bold Move by maybe 6 or more. The Soul Warrior 2nd. Bold Shadow is 3rd. Zulu Warrior 4th. D-Bay Machine is 5th.
And it's 4 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. He can do no wrong, and he's riding brilliantly. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 5, Bold Move. A 3-year-old bay colt by Sunshine and Shadow. A money move by Burning Mark. Brett Barrington Daly owned the Success Farm. Train Gear Sobrati, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman on a 4-timer. The groom Michael Campbell second. Number 8, the Soul Warrior. Third, number 1, Bold Shadow. Fourth, number 3, Zulu Warrior. And fifth, number 6, D-Bay Machine. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 3.
So ready? They're off for the dash. Great start. Bold Move gets it and goes straight for that lead. Bold Shadow chasing on the rail right alongside Papidon, Zulu Warrior, and the pink in between horses. D-Bay Machine is also snuggled up by horses. Gilroy racing on the outside of the Soul Warrior. Huge gap to Golden Lawyer, and Secret Mission going nowhere at the moment as they've left the half mile and quickening up, leaving the 7/16. Bold Move, the favourite, in charge at the moment. Chased by Bold Shadow, cutting into that lead as they slip past the 3. Papidon and Zulu Warrior race as a team. The Soul Warrior races next. Gilroy on the outside. D-Bay Machine in the green on the rail. Secret Mission Best Forgotten along with Golden Lawyer last. But the leaders are into the top of the lane. They've left the quarter pole behind. And Bold Move maintains the advantage. Chased by Bold Shadow as they drive to the furlong pole. It is Bold Move in control. Bold Shadow trying to close the gap down against the rail. A Zulu Warrior in the pink on the outside of the Soul Warrior, but it's a Bold Move in the hands of Radish Roman. The Sneaky Fox is away from them. He's going to have his 4th win on the card. Bold Move by maybe 6 or more. The Soul Warrior second. Bold Shadow is third. Zulu Warrior fourth. D-Bay Machine is fifth. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Zulu Warrior. 5, Bold Move. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Bold Move, 122 to win, 105 to place. Second 8, the Soul Warrior, 112. Third 1, Bold Shadow, 106. Fourth 3, Zulu Warrior. Fifth 6, D-Bay Machine. The double event, $340. Quinella, $824. Exacta, $312. Trifecta, $280. Superfecta, $490. 207 high fives, $796. 658 triples, $419 each. There were 452 winners of the early pick 5, each receiving $963. And the single winner bonus in the pick 5 now 760,000, 547 and 3 cents. Splits 24, 47, 3. 5.5 furlongs completed in 108.3, the margin 6 1/4 by 2.
So the Radish, Sneaky Fox Roman, and terrific Tevin Foster. Control continues here. And that was another win from Radish Roman. 4 on the day and 2 for Tevin Foster. So 8 races have been run so far today. And a combined 6 wins by those 2 riders. Ray Lewis on the other. That was aboard Smart Trick. And we had Shane Richardson winning the other event. And that was earlier on the card with a number 1 horse. I think it was a number 1 horse as well. Let's quickly find that horse that Shane Richardson ran with. Yes, number 1, Anika Bell in the 3rd event. So we have 2 races to go. And we are seeing Radish Roman. He's aboard. Well, actually, it's Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster, he's aboard number 10, Box. And Radish Roman is aboard number 4, Power From Above. And the way things are going right now, we're going to be getting a lot more of these riders for the entire season. And last race, Baby Like has been ridden by Tevin Foster. And Radish Roman, interestingly, he's aboard Justin Biden. So watch out for the Tevin Foster Radish Roman show to continue. Race 9, a very competitive field of 12, and they go 1400 meters to 7 furlongs. They're restricted allowance 3, native bred 4 and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of, make that nuns of 4 for the native breds, and the importees, non-winners of 3. The purse 820,000. A very naughty looking contest. The top selection goes to number 10, Box. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVREL, and we just got him on the monitors a while ago in that blue suit around the parade ring there. So you can be sure that the chairman is joined closer and closer to possibly lead in Box here. He had a win earlier today, Solomon Sharp, and that was with Fly Blue Jet. So he's looking for a double. And the way things are shaping up today between Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, we could very well see Tevin Foster give it an immediate reply to the win in race 8 from Radish Roman. Box won by 9 lengths on the 9th of March over this same trip of 1400 meters or 7 furlongs in 126.2. A similar effort could be good enough to win. Comes down 2 kilos from 55 kilos to 53 kilos. And Tevin Foster replaces Ryan Lewis, who was aboard last time out when Box won. It was Jerome Innes that was aboard. So Tevin Foster aboard Box for the first time in at least her last 10 races, or could be for her entire 17 race career so far. 5-2. The price for Box. Number 8, Wow How gets 19-1. Now that's an attractive price for Wow How. Void of early pace and speed, but packs a ferocious late turn of foot. And this one came flying over 5.5 furlongs last time out, beaten into 4th by Fred the Great Huntsman and Strike Smart, 4 by length and 3/4 in 108 flat. He's going to be ensured of a third pace ahead of her today, the likes of Box. There's also going to be Royal Ash, Awesome Anthony, possibly Money Monster Geolithic is going to be in the mix as well, and possibly KD Strong. So it will be a hot enough pace for Wow How to chase in deep stretch, and 19-1 is a great way to find out if she'll get there. Number 4, Power From Above, gets 13-1. Big price for Radish Roman riding for his apprentice master, Anthem Baba Nunes. Last time out, 4 by 6 1/4 lengths. Behind Wall Street Trader, Box, and Grecian Light. You're getting 5-2 Box, now 2-1 Box. And it's 13-1 for Power From Above. So a significant amount of value there with Power From Above, who will also benefit from a very strong pace over this 1400 meter distance. Number 6, Geolithic, gets odds of 5-1, has good pace, and you know, pace makes the race. Ryan Lewis, he's looking for a second win on the card. Interested in the connections, opted to go 3 kilos over the allotted weight, which was 50.5 kilos. So the +3 for Ryan Lewis aboard Geolithic, 5-1. This one gets fair value at that price. Was beaten out of sight last time out by Fun Candon, 9th by 23 lengths, but prior to that, 2nd by 3.5 lengths of Fun Candon. So we're going to excuse that last effort, too bad to be true, and expect Geolithic to return to competitive ways here. Naughty looking contest. Your 85 favorite is number 5. Money Miser clearly has class. 2nd in the Triple Crown Series last year. namely the Guinness, 2,000 Guinness, the Jamaica St. Ledger, and the Jamaica Derby, beaten by Mojito, Falita, and Ability, respectively in those 3 classics. So he is making his seasonal debut, working well. 5 furlongs straight in a minute and 4/5 by 47 flat, so that's a good speed gallop for him to make his seasonal debut. Yubil Pinnock rides for Fitzroy Gillespie, owner, trader, breeder. Money Miser will have to be on his A game to get the job done here. That's your 8 to 5 favorite. Make it 10, 8, 4, and 6. Box over Wow How, Power from Above, and Geolithic. We have the live ticket count for the Catch 9. It stands at 6 with just under 698,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count, quite popular, 1,446 with over 5.214 million in the net pool. 12 minutes to go to post, race number 9, the penultimate. Get your bets on early and best of fortune.
horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 California Gold, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 2 Awesome Anthony, 51.5 or 114. 4 Power from Above, 53 or 117. 5 Money Miser, 51.5 or 114. 6 Geolithic, 54.5 or 120. 7 KD Strong, 53 or 117. 8 Wow How, 52 or 115. 11 Royal Ash, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Late double on its way to $1 million. Always gets there. Get your wagers on. You have 5 minutes to do so.
On to race number 9, and this race is, so far for the day, it's the most competitive race so far, but I suspect race 10 will be just as competitive in the racing and the betting. But very, very, very naughty one here. And number 5, Money Miser, currently at $3. Great, great, great support for Money Miser from early this morning. Number 12, Norblar, $8. Good support as well. Of course, Box, $3.50. Great support. And number 6, Geolithic, currently at $7. Now, all of these, we kind of expected great support. What we didn't really expect was the amount of support that number 9, Easy as ABC, would be getting. Now, from we opened this morning at about $9, Easy as ABC has been bet all the way down to $4.60 now, and Easy as ABC is actually the best backed runner of the day thus far, if you will. So we'll see if that one can turn the form around and deliver for the punters here. But it's Easy as ABC taking the bulk of the betting, closely followed by Money Miser, Norblar, Box, and Geolithic in that order and that of the support that they're getting at the fixed odds window. So a very, very, very nutty event. Like I said, you could also try and look for something to place as well. A lot of good place prices, but that's it for race 9 from the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 9. And this is where the late double, the very popular late double starts. Late double in excess of million. Could be heading to 1.5 million. So last flash I saw on the board, it was heading to 1.2 million. So we're on our way to 1.5 million in the late double. So do not be left out. High five wagering offered. High five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Not a lot of time remains. Get those wagers in as fast as possible. A late double approaching 1.3 million. Your late double very close to 1.3 million. So we could be heading to 1.4 shortly. And your high five pool close to 300,000 wagered and climbing fast. Get your bets in. Now the late double on its way to 1.4 million. Runners are at the post and the front of the gates are closed. So any moment now the loading up is about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, that's California Gold in gate 1. Gates 3 and 5 and 12 remain open. So very last chance to make your wagers. Very big late double pool. Do not be left out if you can get a chance to get a ticket this late. Geolithic heads to gate number 6. Katie Strong looks to be in at 7. Wow How coming to 8. Wow How is in. Money Miser to gate number 5 without the rider. That's Uville Pinnock. He'll climb aboard shortly. Royal Ash is in at 11. Looks to be working on the 12. That's Norblar. Norblar is in. Oswe Osorio climbs aboard. Power from Above is in at 4. With the red hot Radish Roman. So 2 to load. Easy as ABC goes in. Box is in 2. Awesome Anthony loads at 2. And the final one, Kem. They've opened gate 3 to encourage Kem to load. Looks to be ready for a start. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Stepping a bit slow, that's Money Miser and California Gold. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and Box shows speed on that lead. Katie Strong coming up right beside Box. Then comes Norblar racing in third. Awesome Anthony is next. Then comes Kem behind it. Kem, that is Geolithic. Then comes Easy as ABC. Racing out wide, that is Royal Ash. Right beside Royal Ash, that's California Gold. And Money Miser is also in the mix there. 2 lengths away before we come to the trailing pair of Wow How and Power from Above. They head toward the 3 furlong point and making the runnings. KD Strong. Box is right there too. Also coming on the outside and coming around, that's Norblar. And Norblar has hit the front easy as ABC is coming forward encouragingly too, but it's Norblar in front easy as ABC. Now comes the calling on the outside, and it's easy as ABC just from Norblar. Right there too coming on, that's Awesome Anthony. Out wide here comes Kem with a good looking run, but easy as ABC is in front of Norblar and Kem. Also coming on the inside, that's Money Miser, but it's easy as ABC. Bringing them past the furlong pole, it's easy as ABC. Here comes Money Miser coming up the rail dangerously. It's easy as ABC. Hanging on from Money Miser, easy as ABC. Turning them all back, easy as ABC. Beating Money Miser. Then comes Power from Above, Kem and Awesome Anthony back in 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9 and number 9 Easy as ABC. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Arrogate, Belle Chloe by Marchfield, bred Global Thoroughbreds, owned Jeremy Ratchfall, trained Donovan Hutchinson, well ridden by the winning rider, Roderick Da Costa, the winning groom, Robert Lochand. Second, number 5, Money Miser. Third, number 4, Power from Above. Fourth, number 3, Kem. And fifth, number 2, Awesome Anthony. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 3. Prolong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're often racing. Stepping a bit slow, that's Money Miser and California Gold. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and Box Box shows speed on that lead. Katie Strong coming up right beside Box Box. Then comes Norbla racing in third. Awesome Anthony is next. Then comes Kem behind it. Kem, that is Geolithic. Then comes Easy as ABC. Racing out wide, that is Royal Ash. Right beside Royal Ash, that's California Gold. And Money Miser is also in the mix there. 2 lengths away before we come to the trailing pair of Wow How and a Power from Above. They head toward the 3 furlong point and making the runnings. KD Strong, Box Box is right there too. Also coming on the outside and coming around, that's Norblar. And Norblar has hit the front easy as ABC is coming forward encouragingly too, but it's Norblar in front easy as ABC. Now comes the calling on the outside, and it's easy as ABC just from Norblar. Right there too, coming on, that's Awesome Anthony. Out wide here comes Kem with a good looking run, but easy as ABC is in front of Norblar and Kem. Also coming on the inside, that's Money Miser, but it's easy as ABC, bringing them past the furlong pole. It's easy as ABC. Here comes Money Miser coming up the rail dangerously. It's easy as ABC, hanging on from Money Miser. Easy as ABC, turning them all back. Easy as ABC, beating Money Miser. Then comes Power from Above, Kem and Awesome Anthony back in fifth.
Horses to the testing barn. 4, Power from Above. 9, Easy as ABC. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Easy as ABC. 420 to win, 186 to place. Second 5, Money Miser. 138. Third 4, Power from Above. 190. Fourth 3, Chem. Fifth 2, Awesome Anthony. Double event 636. Quinella 1462. Exacta 1613. Trifecta 4264. Superfecta 38,236. 2 high fives 83,544. 171 triples 1,366. Splits 23, 46 3, 111 3. 7 furlongs raced in 126 3. The margins 1 3/4 by a neck. Up next, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup.
time for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the lovely YVONNE MATTIS, an active stakeholder and passionate patron at Caymanas Park since its inception. So we honor YVONNE MATTIS in today's 10th event, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Nice win in race number 9 by Easy as ABC. Came to Caymanas Park last year. Well bet, 3-1, 92 the first two outings, was expected to be a prominent factor in the Mute Mile, but didn't live up to expectations last year, but has been reprogrammed for his seasonal debut, which comes all the way in May, and the market signals were strong, 3-1. The off-time price there for Easy as ABC. Roger DaCosta, more popular known as Teddy, riding for trainer Donovan Hutchinson, also known as Dude, and owner Jeremy Rackpaul. Easy as ABC is by a stallion named Arrogate. So this one really bred in the purple and shows some of his true worth on his seasonal debut. So look forward to more improvement from Easy as ABC. It's now time for the 10th and final, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. We have a field of 10 and they go 1,800 meters on 9 furlongs, the purse 1.25 million. It's an overnight allowance contest, so thrills it up. Top selection is number 3, Inspire Force. On in Mullins for Feliciano D and ACK Sales, they lost by the narrowest of margin earlier with Magnificent Force, and Magnificent Force didn't get the best of trips, had to alter course from the outside, switched towards the inside, got rolling, and also rolling was Teflon Don. A very narrow margin separated them. So Inspire Force, we'll be looking forward to the combination of Odin Mullins, Feliciano D and ACK Stables to be a lot more fortunate in this event. Stretches out now from 6.5 furlongs, where he finished 4th by 6.5 lengths, showing late energy after trailing the field, passing the half-mile turn for home, well out of it too, 9 by 11 lengths at the quarter pole. Prior to that, had 2 5-furlong straight pipe openers, 5 straight 7 by 6 lengths behind Volatility with Jerome Forbes, then 5 straight again drawn post 1, 16-1, trailed the field, finished 10th by 12.5 lengths. So 3 runs under his belt, and the extended journey, 5-1, represents a nice dig-out price. Inspire Force, my top selection. Number 5 is All for Love. This one gets 5-1 as well. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides to trainer Gear Sobrati. Has run well since stepping up to overnight allowance. 3rd twice, 2nd once, and that 2nd place effort came last time out. 2nd behind Get a Pepsi, over 6.5 furlongs. Gets more real estate to work with here, and she goes well. She has good stamina. All for Love can definitely get the job done here. Number 4, Rainsville gets 2-1. Carlos Blake picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And this Rainsville flopped at 3-5 last time out and stepping down from open allowance to overnight allowance. And his last win came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 158 flat. And also won an overnight allowance by 5 lengths there in 127 flat, beating Sunset Silhouette with 57 kilos. So if you can excuse the last poor effort, and he can also factor in the fact that he competed at open allowance, beaten by Desert of Malibu, is that a fact? Atomica, Perfect Brew, to name a few, who those runs are encouraging enough, and if he can get back to that form, down the scales now to 53 kilos, Rainsville can certainly get the job done as well. And number 1 is Sunset Silhouette, another well-supported brother in the market, 3-1. Josue Ozora riding for Jason Costa. Sunset Silhouette. Last time out went over 3-1. Beaten by Get a Pepsi, All for Love. And Justin Biden, 5th by 7.5 lengths. 2 starts are back, ridden by Abigail Abel. 2nd by 1.5 to Sunny T and Chippy. And over the straight course, a trip way too short of her best. That came on the 24th of March. 3rd by 1.25. Running on inside the final furlong. 9 furlongs. The perfect trip for Sunset Silhouette. This offspring of that very prolific dam, Awufa. Sunset Silhouette, a half-sister to none other than 2-time horse of the year. She's a man-eater. We respect the chances of Sunset Silhouette in the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Going to go 3, 5, 4, and 1. Inspire Force to get the better of All for Love, Rainsville, and Sunset Silhouette. 10 minutes on the board. Get your wages on as soon as possible. And best of luck.
Park for the 10th. This is the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, over 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 4, Rainsville. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117. 7, Baby Like, the same, 53 or 117. 9, Positive ID, 54.5 or 120. 10, Zion, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. You have 5 minutes to get your wagers on. Hurry and do so.
So runners are making their way to post. This is race number 10, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. And this is where we close the curtain on another day's racing. High five wagering offered here in the high five pool approaching 300,000. High five pool approaching 300,000. Be reminded when this one is finished here at Caymanas Park, we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. And the big news is the pick 5 at Charlestown, mandatory payout this evening. And it has a jackpot bonus carryover. It's now a carryover of 537,000. So in addition to the CT6, another big pool selling bet, we have the mandatory payout on the pick 5, 537,000. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. Less than 2 minutes to wager. Get your bets on and let's go into the live ticket count. Right now, the one live ticket remaining in the catch 9 at nearly 700,000, the net pool. Twilight 6, 468 live tickets remaining with a net pool in excess 5.2 million. So, want to wish you the best of luck as you cross this final hurdle. Get your bets on. Less than 2 minutes.
And we're here for the 10th and final, and another very, very, very competitive race. Lovely big field. Number 3, Inspire Force, well backed, currently at $4.80. How about number 8, Stomp the Rhythm, currently at $3. And Stomp the Rhythm is actually the best backed runner in the race. Number 7, Baby Light, getting good support along with Rainsville, All for Love, Sunset Silhouette, and Positive ID. There's a ton of horses, they're all getting a bunch of support, so excuse me, just like how the previous race was described as very competitive for the betting and the racing, but let's see. I'm sure number 10 will not disappoint either because it's a very, very, very competitive betting race. They really, apart from Stomp the Rhythm, that's the only one that's a little bit head and shoulders above the rest in terms of the support, but Inspire Force, Baby Like, Rainsville, All for Love, Sunset Silhouette, and Positive ID all getting great support. So it's a wide open event according to the way the bettors are treating it at the fixtures window. So wish you all good luck, and remember, you can always try a horse to place. And we'll see you next week Saturday, and that's it from Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 10, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. And this is where we have the late pick high five. We call it the late high five, the last high five of the day. It's approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. Runners are arriving at the post.
For this, the YVONNE MATTIS. 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs the distance. The high five on its way to 400,000. Any moment now, loading up will begin. Get your wagers on. Hurry to the windows. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the YVONNE MATTIS. Classical Orb, the first one in at 2. Rider climbing aboard. Sunset Silhouette and Josue Osorio are in at 1. All for Love and Rainsville are in. They try with Justin Biden. Radish Roman looking for a 5-timer. So loading up underway. You need to get your wagers in. Baby Like locked away. Tevin Foster, he's looking for a triple. Zion loads at 10. Stomp the Rhythm is in at 8. And Positive ID completes the lineup. Field in line for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. 1,800 meters, 9 furlongs. Starter holds them. They're off for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Classical Orb missed the break. Zion took off quickly on the far side, running fast in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the mile. Justin Biden is on the go. Baby Like racing out wide. Stomp the Rhythm comes next with All for Love. Sunset Silhouette forms a line of 3. Inspire Force is a long way off them as they leave the 7. A break back to Rainsville. Positive ID, second from last, and Classical Orb brings up the rear. They're heading toward the final 6 furlongs. They're almost there, and Zion continues to lead by 3 parts of a length. Baby Like attacking early. Justin Biden in a handy spot in 3rd. Sunset Silhouette creeping closer with Stomp the Rhythm, All for Love. A break of some 2.5 lengths back to Inspire Force, now making mild progress as they pass the 5. Rainsville races next, a gap of 5.06 to Positive ID and Classical Orb. They vie for last. Approaching the final half mile in the YVONNE MATTIS. They're coming into it now, and Justin Biden has taken that lead and slips away by a length and a tail. Baby Like staying well in 2nd. Sunset Silhouette creeping closer all the while. Stomp the Rhythm in a handy spot along with Inspire Force. 2 lengths in behind that one. Rainsville the Grey, they leave the 3. All for Love is further back with Positive ID. Classical Orb now asked to go, and a Zion fading to last. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is a Justin Biden under a relaxed hold. Here is Stomp the Rhythm now kicking in down against the rails. Sunset Silhouette asked to charge up on the outside. These 3 almost abreast on the run to the furlong pole. Justin Biden under pressure from Stomp the Rhythm. Sunset Silhouette and Inspire Force asked to run on along with the Grey Rainsville. Justin Biden digging in under a ride and continues to fend them off. It's Justin Biden and Radish Roman. The Sneaky Fox has 5 wins. Stomp the Rhythm is second, close between Sunset Silhouette, Inspire Force, and Rainsville in behind them.
So it's another 5-timer for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Congratulations, Radish. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Number 6, Justin Biden, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Lion Tamer. Wagon wheel by Region of Merit. Bred Clinton Roden. Own Carlton Granston. Trained Lawrence Fremantle. It's 5 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Michael Dwyer. Second, number 8, Stomp the Rhythm. Third, number 1, a Sunset Silhouette. Fourth, number 3, Inspire Force. And the fifth, number 4, Rainsville. Final time for 9 furlongs, 154 and 2.
They're off for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Classical Orb missed the break. Zion took off quickly on the far side, running fast in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the mile. Justin Biden is on the go. Baby Like racing out wide. Stomp the Rhythm comes next with All for Love. Sunset Silhouette forms a line of 3. Inspire Force is a long way off them as they lead the 7. A break back to Rainsville. Positive ID, second from last, and Classical Law brings up the rear. They're heading toward the final 6 furlongs. They're almost there, and Zion continues to lead by 3 parts of a length. Baby Like attacking early. Justin Biden in a handy spot in third. Sunset Silhouette creeping closer with Stomp the Rhythm, All for Love. A break of some 2.5 lengths back to Inspire Force, now making mild progress as they pass the 5. Rainsville races next, a gap of 5 or 6 to Positive ID and Classical Orb. They vie for last. Approaching the final half mile in the YVONNE MATTIS. They're coming into it now, and Justin Biden has taken that lead and slips away by a length and a tail. Baby Like staying well in second. Sunset Silhouette creeping closer all the while. Stomp the Rhythm in a handy spot along with Inspire Force. 2 lengths in behind that one. Rainsville the Grey, they leave the 3. All for Love is further back with Positive ID. Classical Orb now asked to go, and a Zion fading to last. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Justin Biden under a relaxed hold. Here is Stomp the Rhythm now kicking in down against the rail. Sunset Silhouette asked to charge up on the outside. These three almost abreast on the run to the furlong pole. Justin Biden under pressure from Stomp the Rhythm. Sunset Silhouette and Inspire Force asked to run on along with the grey Rainsville. Justin Biden digging in under a ride and continues to fend them off. It's Justin Biden and Radish Robin. The Sneaky Fox has 5 wins. Stomp the Rhythm is second, close between Sunset Silhouette, Inspire Force, and Rainsville in behind them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Ms. YVONNE MATTIS, and she makes it to Kejon Fremantle. Receiving on behalf of the winning owner, Carlton Granston. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Lawrence Fremantle. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. On your screen, the third place photo went to number 1, Sunset Silhouette, getting there ahead of number 3, Inspire Force. So that's the third place sprint on your screens.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Justin Biden. 8, Stomp the Rhythm. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Justin Biden, 1,292 win, 378 to place. A second 8, Stomp the Rhythm, 190. A third 1, Sunset Silhouette, 228. Fourth 3, Inspire Force. Fifth 4, Rainsville. The double event, 16,130. Quinella, 8,296. Exacta, 6,510. Trifecta, 8,556. Superfecta, 36,272. Two lucky winners of the high five, 124,641 each. 57 triples, 12,692. 492 winners of the place spot 8, 1,126. Single winner, jackpot in the place spot 8, $635,500, 66 cents. 69 winners of the Twilight 6, 79,297. Nobody catch 9, 10 with 8 of 9, 20,912 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the catch 9 now, 487,982, 33 cents. 20 winners of the strike 4, at 27,974. Single winner bonus in the strike 4, 754,889 and 54 cents. 30 winners of the late pick 5, 17,974.50. Single winner bonus, $893,108.60. Splits 24-3, 49, 114, 140. 9 furlongs or 1,800 meters raced in 154.2. The margin's 2 1/4 by a neck. That's it from me today, myself and Kevin. Wishing all the mothers a very happy and wonderful Mother's Day. Stand by for your recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane.
A great 10 race card has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park today, and indeed, we had some fun today, some exciting finishes, and indeed, we had a great display of talent by our top 2 riders. Radish Roman had a 5-timer, and Tevin Foster had a double, so the 2 top jocks responsible for 7 of the 10 winners ridden today at the park. Now, Radish Roman started off the day on 38 wins. He's now up to 43, and Tevin Foster started off the day on 49 wins. He's now up to 51, so 8 is the new number that separates the top 2 riders. They started off today 11 apart. It's now cut down to 8 wins. We have 3 recap races, races 5, 9, and 10. Race number 5 was a Mother's Day special. We had a field of 9 declared to go postal scratch. Were a surprise and sure enough thought 2 horses were bet as if Lucid was out of the question. Teflon Don, Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta, and Magnificent Force with Odin Mullins for Filippiano D. They were both sent off at odds of 6-5. So it was expected to be a win for the respective connections of these 2 horses.
They're off for the Mother's Day special. First start, Prince Aman gets 1 and begins to attack already. toward this near side. King's Crown is racing there too. Pineapple looking for room in between them. Miss Cherry is toward the center. Pope's Lady is also traveling right with those front runners. Magnificent Force ready to pounce. Toward the far side, Teflon Don. So it's a wide open. Several horses spread across the track, and they race past the three and head now toward the final quarter. Pope's Lady is looking good. Miss Cherry is right there too. Magnificent Force trying to find space, now does so. On the far side, that's a Teflon Don. Nearest to us, a King's Crown is also running well, but it's still a wide open affair as they flash now inside the final furlong. They're into it now. Pope's Lady drifting to the stand fence, meeting up with Miss Cherry. On the far side, Magnificent Force now gets going. So too Teflon Don, 4 across the track. Teflon Don and Magnificent Force on the far side. Pope's Lady nearest to us. They've gone by together. It's close. Might be Teflon Don just over Magnificent Force. And Pope's Lady, Prince Aman, looks to be fourth.
A thrilling finish there to the Mother's Day special, and in the end, it was Teflon Don, a short head in front of Magnificent Force, and they flashed by together. 101.2 the final time there for 1,000 meters straight, 23 flat, 47 flat, and that was indeed an exciting Mother's Day special. Our next recap race is going to be race number 9, a field of 12, and this was a very wide open bet contest. We had lukewarm favorite Bonnie Miser. You will pin out there for Fitzroy Grisby. Great support came in for Box. Tevin Foster riding for Owen Sharp. And the spring in the market was easy as ABC, going off at 3-2-1 with Roger DeCosta for Donovan Hutchinson. You also had good support for Power From Above, Riley Showman for Anthony Nunes, and Geolithic also came in for good support with Ray and Lewis for Peter Dunn Persard. So a wide open contest on paper, and let's see how wide open it turned out when the starting gate was opened.
Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Stepping a bit slow, that's Money Miser and California Gold. They head towards the 6 furlong point, and Box shows speed on that lead. Katie Strong coming up right beside Box. Then comes Norbla racing in third. Awesome Anthony is next. Then comes Kem behind it. Kem, that is Geolithic. Then comes Easy as ABC. Racing out wide, that is Royal Ash. Right beside Royal Ash, that's California Gold. Then Money Miser is also in the mix there. 2 lengths away before we come to the trailing pair of Wow How and Power From Above. They head toward the 3 furlong point and making the runnings. KD Strong. Box is right there too. Also coming on the outside and coming around, that's Norblar. And Norblar has hit the front easy as ABC. Is coming forward encouragingly too, but it's Norblar in front easy as ABC. Now comes the calling on the outside, and it's easy as ABC just from Norblar. Right there too, coming on, that's Awesome Anthony. Out wide here comes Kem with a good looking run, but easy as ABC is in front of Norblar and Kem. Also coming on the inside, that's Money Miser, but it's easy as ABC, bringing them past the furlong pole. It's easy as ABC. Here comes Money Miser coming up the rail dangerously. It's easy as ABC, hanging on from Money Miser. Easy as ABC, turning them all back. Easy as ABC, beating Money Miser. Then comes Power From Above, Kem and Awesome Anthony back in 5th.
So Easy as ABC gets the win on the 4th attempt locally, and this is a progeny of Arrogate, one of those very prolific stallions, USA stallions, and Easy as ABC. Well bet last year, 3-1 on debut, 92 second time out, was expected to be a prominent factor in the Mute Bile, but just didn't cut it. Well, makes his seasonal debut in May, and he has clearly sent a signal that he's a vast improved runner. 126.3 for 7 furlongs, a fairly decent time, and the one with something in hand there appeared to have a lot of gallop. Did Easy as ABC, and a great ride by Roger Teddy DaCosta for trainer Donovan Dude Hutchinson. Our next recap race is going to be race number 10, the Yvonne Mattis Cup. We had a field of 10 going 1,800 meters, the purse 1.25 billion. It was a very competitive event on paper. The betting was wide open. Something Rhythm came in for great support. You will pin up for Vincent Atkinson. You also had Sunset Silhouette, well supported Jose Osorio for Jason Acosta. Inspire Force with only Mullins for Filippiano. They also had great support. And so did Rainsville, Carlos Blake for Richard Zan, and all for love, Omar Walker for Gary Sabrati. Let's see how the Yvonne Mattis unfolded.
They're off for the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Classical Orb missed the break. Zion took off quickly on the far side, running fast in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the mile. Justin Biden is on the go. Baby Like racing out wide. Stomp the Rhythm comes next with All for Love. Sunset Silhouette forms a line of 3. Inspire Force is a long way off them as they lead the 7. A break back to Rainsville. Positive ID, second from last, and Classical Law brings up the rear. They're heading toward the final 6 furlongs. They're almost there, and Zion continues to lead by 3 parts of a length. Baby Like attacking early. Justin Biden in a handy spot in third. Sunset Silhouette creeping closer with Stomp the Rhythm, All for Love. A break of some 2.5 lengths back to Inspire Force, now making mild progress as they pass the 5. Rainsville races next, a gap of 5 or 6 to Positive ID and Classical Orb. They vie for last. Approaching the final half mile in the YVONNE MATTIS. They're coming into it now, and Justin Biden has taken that lead and slips away by a length and a tail. Baby Like staying well in second. Sunset Silhouette creeping closer all the while. Stomp the Rhythm in a handy spot along with Inspire Force. 2 lengths in behind that one. Rainsville the Grey, they lead the 3. All for Love is further back with Positive ID. Classical Orb now asked to go, and Zion fading to last. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Justin Biden under a relaxed hold. Here is Stomp the Rhythm now kicking in down against the rails. Sunset Silhouette asked to charge up on the outside. These 3 almost abreast on the run to the furlong pole. Justin Biden under pressure from Stomp the Rhythm. Sunset Silhouette and Inspire Force asked to run on along with the Grey Rainsville. Justin Biden digging in under a ride and continues to fend them off. It's Justin Biden and Radish Roman. The Sneaky Fox has 5 wins. Stomp the Rhythm is second, close between Sunset Silhouette, Inspire Force, and Rainsville in behind them.
So a great ride there by Radish Roman, getting a 5-timer, and that's his second 5-timer in maybe 2 weeks. So he's definitely riding as a man possessed right now, and he's hell-bent on reeling in the long-time leader, Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster started off the day today 11 clear, and the lead is now cut down to 5. Tevin Foster's total for the season so far, 51, and Radish Roman now on 43. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week, and see you next Saturday. Oh, one last thing. Oh, yes, I have had a winning Reggae 6 ticket today. Thank you very much, producer, for that. Just about to run out of here and forget to highlight this to you. Race number 1, the winner there was number 8, Kingswood, Radish Roman for Sackley Roman. Race 2, won by number 2, Crimson, Radish Roman for Ryan Darby. Race 3, won by number 1, Anika Bell. Shane Richardson for Lady Anglin. Race 4, won by number 7, Fly Blue Jet. Tevin Foster for Filipiano D. Race 5, the Mother's Day Special, won in a tight finish. 3 Teflon Don, Tevin Foster for Jason Costa. And race number 6, Travelers Lodge, Radish Roman for Christopher Pearson. 7,200 yielded a payout of 18,402. The jackpot now 13.63 million. So we need to get the technical side of it right first, and then we can think about winning the big bucks. So got it right today. Let's get our practice next week Saturday and go into the mandatory payout day of May the 23rd. So make a note of that on your calendars. Mandatory payout for Reggae 6, the 23rd of May.